Good morning, green morning, Stockpires coming at you live, 6:14 a.m. West Coast USA. Let's dive right into the charts. Hope all is well out across the globe during this market crash. Bitcoin's not crashing, $65,000. The battle, all-time high, my goodness. Epic times. It's holding up. We got LC, just grabbing it, Kenny, Elgin Kurt, Evo Toro, Proud FTW, Tamagato, Stock Wizard, Denwo, Vitali, Headstock, Mco, Robert Button, Stock Wizard, Unknown Pirate Plays here, Boss, David Stevens, Tupa Batman, Lois Smith, Betalist, Perpman, Nick Rick, Make It Tick, Charles Calloway, Look, Boy, Phase, Alex Cornish, Headstock, Naked Swabi, Rumada. Where are the ladies? Shout out to our lady traders. They're probably getting some well-deserved rest after crushing trades all week long. So crypto's lit. That's happening. Mixed reaction on the altcoins. The all-time high battle. Doesn't really mean much. The red versus green. Hey, VeChain though. VeChain's number one. Go VeChain, go. One of our favorites. For the altcoins. Breaking out. Pretty big. Pretty substantial move there. Ain't not bored enough. We got a bunch of VeChain holders from down here. Get our other playlist going. Dive right in. People have been accumulating the dips, riding it up the whole way. Now it's been a confirmed breakout, actually, for quite some time. This is what we need to see on GameStop, on AMC. We got it on VeChain. Going for a huge target next. It's trying to get to an all-time high with this move getting started. Hit target up above 40 cents. From under 10 cents, 40 cents VeChain. Let's go. Looking good for VeThor. Ooh. Oh fuck, I wanted to get more of it! No, don't go yet! It's good, it's bad, it's ugly. I don't want it to go up yet. But it's trying to, following VeChain. See why we like VeThor? Because it follows VeChain. One of the most popular altcoins on the markets. But VeThor has a very small market cap with even bigger targets. Easily 500% on that move that's looking to play out. So there's good things happening on altcoins. And then of course, so I'm leading into Litecoin. Here's Litecoin. Hey, thanks, not burning. Ooh, QLGN. We got a hot bevy. Last I remember, that was holding the bottom. Hey, cool, check it out. But finish this thought. Here's Litecoin, right? Litecoin might start really getting through this resistance.
QLGN about to hit a 52-week low.
So you think That's battling it out right now. It broke through 200 at least. It's 206 right now. That's why Grayscale Litecoin was banging yesterday. That's where I was going with all that. Grayscale Litecoin, huge move yesterday. That was awesome. 20%. Here's the long term on it. Nice and simple. See what's getting started down here yesterday. Something to be excited about. Huge move looking to play out. Says QLGN. He's asking about. Yeah, it's still holding the bottom actually. It's not. Well, it is a hot, but it's already been. It's nothing new about it. Let's put it that way. I was looking to see if it was at a new low, all-time low, but it's been here for a while now, all the way back from August, mid-August. We were looking at back there. We were watching that move on the way up because we got that gap fill. If you remember, this one had a nice gap fill target that hit back here. So we were able to catch this first bounce on it. At least some people on Discord were trading it, asking me about it back then. So we got that gap fill, and it never continued up. We were gonna see if it was gonna continue up like so, but no, it just continued down, back down to the very bottom, same spot. So currently, it's even a double bottom, you could say. Down at the hot bevies. Scott Tweedy got it.
Hot beverage.
He was feeling brave. So that's where it's at again. I mean, you're right when you said it's at the 52-week low, the yearly low. That's correct, but it's not a brand new dip. Just a double bottom from the previous low. Still looking for that uptrend. Get started down here. Last time was even a bear trap, you could say, pretty bad, because last time it broke through this blue support trend line all the way underneath. Didn't really do that first couple times or this time. It's looking fairly bullish. As long as it holds that bottom. There's no reason for it to go lower right now if it's really going to be going up. But all these gap fills, we got a bunch of charts like that actually. So they're not always gonna play out, but it gives you a target. So this gap target back here was just short term. It doesn't mean just because it's there to begin with doesn't mean it's for sure gonna 100% gonna fill that gap. It just means when you get that uptrend going, that's a good target for the top. Doesn't mean it's definitely gonna happen, but when it's happening, that's your target. So dice roll SESN's up 11% again this morning. Happy trading. Let's get some sevens in the chat. Market opens in 3 minutes.
777.
Great stuff. Dice roll. Going big. Speaking of gap fills. Hey, easy. Do Art Margato. You love my charts. Appreciate that. I'm loving their accuracy lately. I'm even surprised how technical the price movements have been lately. Because sometimes your charts are accurate, but the price doesn't behave in the way you'd expect, in a rational way. You're behaving very irrationally, really falling through with, when we get a confirmed breakout, it's really falling through with that move. So dice rolls up here at 150. No, 140 right now, but it's close. It's higher than it was yesterday, that's for sure. Pushing right up to the blast zone. Because we're looking at it starting the day, pushing all the way up towards 170 right there. The way it's looking. That's the real resistance for now. It's not going to be to 170, 177. So we might get a hard rejection from up there. After it hits that, come back down, test this area for support around 130, 140, maybe even as low as 120, whatnot. It could be a huge rejection from up there. Be ready for that. It's getting so high that people are already up 100% from the bottom. So for folks who may be up 100% on this trade already, you're looking at taking profits there. That's 130% move from the bottom. In 2 weeks. Hey guys, I'll take a quick look at HX, but the market's about to open. See, asked about it in the chat. Is this a China stock? I think it may be. If it is, that explains everything. It's gone parabolic. It's FOMO. It's gone too far, too fast. Pump and dump action. It is stuff that we avoid, honestly. It might still keep going up today, but we generally try and avoid stocks that have gone up like this in the past couple weeks. Sorry, up 1,200%. HX puts? What? Where are those savage bears at? Maybe, I don't know. I don't want to spend time thinking about it right this second. We don't have time for that right this second. I'm gonna leave it open for a minute. But honestly, I'd be on the bearish side. Well, there it goes. It just got wrecked after I said that. Too late. I don't know. It's getting wrecked already. Not even worth our time. Not even worth it. Too choppy. Too much fuckery. But man, it just got wrecked after I said that about HX puts. It just dropped 15%. So it's almost already too late to get in on the puts. Like that. Sorry, HX bulls, if you like that. That's not our kind of trade. That's not our style here. Well, it is, but we get in early before it goes up 1,000%. Alright, what else is going on besides dice roll and grayscale? Because grayscale is not going to open for 10 more minutes on the chart. One of our newer charts bottomed out. It's up 5% right now. It was green yesterday. I think we just charted this for the first time yesterday. I'm starting to wonder if those new names when they pop in the chat, I've never seen those names here before. We were talking about HX. Do they just go around different live streams, try and pump their stock and then dump it on people, I wonder? Maybe they're selling it right now and they're going into different chats, telling people to buy it. Because they weren't here yesterday, and they might not be here tomorrow. They happen to be here the one day it's getting wrecked. Same with CI. Camber Energy went to $4.50. Bunch of new names in the chat talking about it going to $90 all of a sudden. And then it got wrecked. Are they the Moon Boys or are they the Hedgies? I don't know. But they're not of the same mindset. It was trending this morning. I mean, that's what I would hope, is it's just misunderstood popularity. If they're here to learn, it's all cool, but it's just interesting that none of the names I recognize are talking about HX today. Except a couple brand new names I've never seen before. SESN battling it out. So we were looking at this yesterday. Hey, it's starting to break out now. That move. That's a development. That's why it's on the radar. Just through a trend line now today. The opening, 5%. Hey, keeping it real, Jeff R. Jesse, salute. Sleeping in after the celebrating yesterday. That was awesome. Hey, LC. Yeah. It's a good idea. We really should take a quick peek at grayscale chain link. We've never really looked at it that closely. Because I think it's about the normal value. I don't think a grayscale chain link is undervalued. What is it? It's not even on trading view on the chart. I'm gonna have to look into it a little bit more. But as far as I know, when we looked a few months ago, we looked at most of these, maybe every one of them. Only Litecoin was undervalued. Stellar Lumens one's pretty new. You have to look into them more a lot. There's no chart here on the grayscale Stellar Lumens, and I don't know. I haven't crunched the numbers on this one and stuff about the amount of Stellar Lumens you would get for that and everything. It says it's up 50%. What the fuck? This come out yesterday? So we haven't really been keeping up with these other ones, because as far as I remember, Litecoin was the only one that was looking undervalued out of all of them, just because of the timing. But grayscale Stellar Lumens might have just come out. So the chart only exists from yesterday. And it went up 50% from yesterday. So that's happening. I mean, all you can tell about this right now on grayscale Stellar Lumens is a long-term dice roll. It's a shot in the dark, because we haven't looked into it enough yet. We haven't done our due diligence on this one in particular. And it's definitely important for crypto. The due diligence is almost more important for these crypto charts than it is for the stocks right now. This one needs to be on the radar. It's going on the radar. You aware of it? It's doing things. Keeps going. It just hopped up another few percent. SNTG, Centage Holdings. It's a fresh breakout right there. It didn't look like that yesterday. We were waiting for it. We're getting it. Going for $6 targets, 100%. Probably more long term. Brand new chart from yesterday. 120% target right there. Pre-market crew was asking for some more green. No excuses. Even Dutch was going. SNTG. Looking good today. Very good. Dice roll might keep going, but that's not an entry. This one's an entry. Brand new entry today, yesterday. Blackberry's killing it. It's almost 12 bucks. SNTG's going for his gap fill target. It's more like 300%, not 120% at that $6 target. This one's really going up here to 77%. Hey, thanks, Lois. Yeah. Senseonics. However you pronounce it. Waiting for FDA approval. I already don't like the sound of that part.
Could you take a look at Sense for me? Been holding for months waiting for FDA approval, trying to decide if my powder would be better served elsewhere.
I'm adding grayscale XLM grayscale stellar lumens to the watch list so we don't completely forget about it. We might want to dive into that more later, considering it went up 50% yesterday, the day it hit the market. Clearly there's some interest in that. We haven't looked at the cents chart in a while. Check it out. Oh, that looks good. I don't think you're gonna have to wait for FDA approval. Whatever's going on right now is looking pretty good. I already tell, because we've been waiting to see a big push like this. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about this one. It could be alright. Over $10 targets. It's at $3.50.
Good morning to the man that always has a plan. The undefeated charting champion of YouTube. Can you check out Evan?
Oh, she's always keeping it real. Thanks so much. For your kind words. EBON. Sure. That's the woman with the banger charts lately. Every day. She's. Who knows what's on that one? Maybe she got a brand new good breakout for us. I'm gonna experiment with a quick fib on this. Yeah, that's gonna work. Done. Over 10. We're going for over 10. I even need to experiment. So, honestly, I don't know what the news is with FDA approval for this. Here, Lois. But I can tell you the chart looks ready. Because it's a legit breakout in action from this long-term resistance in green. And we've seen this on a few things lately. Like VeChain. Here's what happened when VeChain broke out. The yellow trend line. Going big. So SENS is actually looking good. EBON. E-bang. Okay, I think we may have a chart for this. Oh, okay, this one. Alright, I remember already. This one, it's deviating away, but it's early. Especially last time we looked at it. Now there's a bit more movement on it to the upside. But the question is it moving up here lately because it's actually moving up, or because the dollar was dipping? This could just be because the dollar was dipping. Dollar dip, stocks rip. So a lot of stocks went green last week. It's still under the resistance. I would say it's still a bit premature here. There are things that, there are reasons to enter long to make you feel bullish about it. But it is looking too early still, because I'm still seeing a big resistance above that it's got to clear. Using like these trend lines like so. Yeah, there it is. Going way back. So I suppose it did clear that first hard resistance like so, the green and blue ones. So it's starting to kind of peel away from those in a potential change of the trend here. However, I can't feel confident about it till it gets through that one, that next one. Otherwise, it could easily get stuck down below this resistance, and then you have no idea where the bottom is yet. It's hard to say. There are times where the charts aren't gonna be entirely certain. Like, I could go on and on diving into the indicators and stuff, but you're not gonna learn anything new. You're not gonna... It's not gonna tell you anything different. How do you come up with an actionable plan? Not financial advice, not financial advice for entertainment only. Well, how do you actually come up with an actionable trade strategy? The indicators aren't going to help you there. They're just going to show you, like, yeah, it's been short-term bullish. You know, you see that on the chart. Now, I'm pretty sure there's bullish divergence coming through here. So there's reasons to potentially go long on it, to feel bullish about it with bullish divergence like that. But it's still, I don't like it enough until it gets through there. It's not there yet. Even with that bullish divergence. That bullish divergence helps when it's at a hot beverage, the very bottom, and then you get huge bullish divergence. Doesn't really help when it's trying to get through here. So you gotta know when and when it's not even important to look at the indicators. I'd say it's not important here because there's nothing you can do about it until you get that confirmed signal. By the way, Grayscale Litecoin's moving. 1825. Hello, giant green candles, great to go. My goodness. It's one of our bigger holds in the community. What I mean by that is it's probably the most amount of money in our crew is in Grayscale Litecoin. And our whole fucking audience, potentially, maybe tied with Sphere 3D and Sundial. Those three gotta be the biggest ones in terms of the amount of money that people entered with. Just yesterday in the chat, there's a couple entries in it of $10,000, $50,000 per person. Sheesh. Is looking at being an awesome win for everyone. It's already paying out. Captains in the green. People starting to see some green, I hope. At least already. Hopefully you got in on the dips. If you got in earlier when we first started looking at it, that was just early entries. So hopefully you lowered your cost average or whatnot. I was able to do that. Now I'm in the green. I was in the red on it at first for like a week. And I bought $13. Bottom. Lowered the cost average. Now I'm green. So hopefully people are already seeing some nice cabbage on that. Especially those bigger holds positions. Potentially already making you a nice $1,000 or more. A $5,000 position on it. It went 20% yesterday, so that made $1,000. Everyone with at least $5,000 position on it, it's up $1,000 from yesterday. It's awesome. It's nice and smooth. It's not a break the bank like fucking YOLO FOMO. It's these nice reasonable positions. It's not small, it's not huge. If you have a few thousand in it, I'd say it's enough to be making nice returns on it. You don't need like a $10,000, $100,000 position to be making stacks on this thing. Let's see from the bottom. It's getting up almost 50%, so someone with a $2,000 entry at the very bottom is almost up $1,000 right now, a week later. These are the trades I'm trying hard to find for you guys, because I know not everyone's trading with lots of money, so ones with huge percentage moves, really, where smaller positions can end up helping build your portfolio real nice and big, like on this fucking SNTG that keeps going up. On this breakout going on here. So $1,000 position on this, it's looking to go over 100%, make you $1,000 on that trade idea potentially. It would be a great win for somebody who's just getting started. We're doing our best to keep finding fresh ones that are looking to go. Air's hitting targets, AEHR. It already did, really. It hit our first target on this thing at 22. The next one is 25, if it even makes it there. Big bounce on the day, so we're going for 25 on ATER as well. Air test systems, potentially even higher, up to 35, but this is only for holders who've been riding it up the whole fucking time. No FOMO. It's already gone up like 500% in a month or whatnot. Stupid profits for some people. That's what I'm talking about. $1,000 entry on this from when we started charting in July.
Hit that like button, pirate crew. Support the cap.
Hey, thanks for it up, man. How cool is that? He's feeling so good. He donated. Just tell people to smash that thumbs up. David forgot off the blink. I know, we dive right in. You're excited to crush the charts. It happens. Okay, David. I got you. That comment about you're down on NXTD, which makes sense because it got the SmackDown. So I would like to look at that actually. Oh yeah, but anyway, $1,000 entry down there, $5,000 profits. Yeah, so we were trying to find the bottom on NXTD, right? And it's tricky because, alright, when I'm pulling this one up, I'm gonna have to kind of summarize what the fuck even happened here, because it's hard to even remember or understand what even the heck happened here exactly. Okay. I don't know if we charted it first or if somebody happened to spot it out and just shout it out on Discord that morning or whatever. Somehow we locked our sights on it that morning when it first started popping. So we got really early entries on it down there, and then it went huge that same day, so we started watching it all afternoon and it was crushing it. It went up 77%, of course it did. 77% from that very all in one day. So we were even hoping for it to go 100% that day. We were getting so excited about it. It was epic. It was another huge move. Huge day trade. So people took profits. Some people just locked in profits during that afternoon right there when they were up big that same morning. Because we were talking about, like, look, if you just made 50%, 70% in 1 hour, that's worth locking in some profit. And then we were thinking about the FUD with the reverse split and stuff, so we were thinking that was gonna be some kind of bad reaction with that to come anyway. So people weren't really feeling too comfortable about holding it after that day. A lot of traders exited it that same day. So profits were taken big time right there. And then bad reverse split stuff talked about it. being spread all around, FUD about it. So we knew that, and we were watching it go down, right? We were trying to find the bottom, and I think that's where David got in, yeah, around $4 there. So some people fired cannons at this Fibonacci 236 retracement level. It made sense. That's the common retracement spot. So that was your early entry spot, let's say. Taking a risk because you're taking a risk because you're going for a bounce off that fib and it didn't happen. So it opened red right here, and before you could do anything about it, it already went down. I suppose if you had a stop loss around your entry area, you could got saves from that, but it's okay. This is recoverable, is where I'm going with. It's important to understand what all happened there, because that was very recent, huge volatility. That's really kind of confusing if you don't get the psychology. Because this wasn't really a technical move so much, per se. It was more a psychological pop and drop. So it probably wouldn't have gone this low without that bad news stuff. But what are you gonna do? I mean, you can't change that. You can just strategize around it. So now that it's down below this Fibonacci, you have to realize that so this is a short-term Fibonacci. This isn't a long-term, very important Fibonacci or anything like that. It's not extremely powerful. But nonetheless, just realize that our hot beverage entries, generally speaking, are underneath the 236 Fibonacci. So when stocks go underneath this on the long term, that's our hot bevy. It is on the short term, so it's not really a hot beverage, but it's still it's lower than it probably should be. Way below that common fib retracement. Even lower, and it's not gonna. So without wasting too much time rambling on about all that, it's trying to bounce after it stop hunted $3. So it went about as low as it possibly could, all the way down to our very bottom support area. Stop hunted people under $3, shaking them all out. Hopefully you didn't get stop hunted or anything. Now it's been holding over 3. It's looking to go back to that Fibonacci right now, which is back up towards 4. Doing that can set it up, pushing a breakout through that resistance again, which is where we saw that last big move. So that's how we can get there, and then it can go huge again after that. So it looks good down here right now. It looks like it's ready to go back up, go green, break out again after a hard sell-off from bad news. It's those quick trades that pop and drop within the same day and stuff that people are having trouble with, because that's as hard as it's gonna get, really. Like Kaval the other day, 2KVL. We crushed some huge targets on it. Now it's come down. It's really... That was a one-day trade, where people got in early this day, rode it up all afternoon, took profits at the very end of the day when it started coming down. And now it's kind of been So hopefully no one got stuck in that or whatnot, but it's still, you gotta realize too, here's the trick. Here's the tips and tricks. If you did get stuck in Kaval, you didn't take profits up there that day, and you're holding it red right now, you might be worried about it, but this is the time to feel better about it. You wrote it down during the hardest part. That's over. The worst of it's over with right there already. So it doesn't make sense to exit it after it went down already. You're only trying to exit stuff before it goes down. So it can bounce from here. It's in the bearish gap target area. I have an alert on it if it goes lower. It's still on for a bigger target, but there's short-term moves on a long-term chart. You gotta zoom out to even understand what the chart's trying to do here. Go up to $5 on Kaval. Yeah, very welcome, David. Let me know how it's going. You say it's down on 15% on KVL, so trust me, guys. I want to look at those green charts right now on Ride and stuff, but we gotta help people like David out, because if you want to crush some big winning trades, some big breakouts and scalps and stuff, then you gotta have respect for the people who are trying their best to catch up and hang in there with it. They're falling behind on some of those. We gotta make sure they don't lose their fucking lose all their money on those trades. Make sure everyone's stable before we're all crushing the day trade again. Because these ones are still on. They're not off is what I'm trying. These are still active scalps that we're playing on KVL. So I don't want anyone to misunderstand and think, oh no, it's all over and I should just get out of it. There's no need to take a loss on this. It's still looking to go up from here. Whether it bounces from 185 or 165, it's down towards the support now. So it's probably the worst time to be exiting it, actually. We're looking for new entries on it. This might be an entry on it if it starts bouncing and looking more bullish again. So same with that last one, that NXTD. It was nice for one day. People took profits, and now there's a couple people still holding it through this downwards action. And it's totally okay. It's not. You don't want to freak out and feel like you messed up. It's still on. NXTD is holding over 3 very nicely for the last few days. So if anything, we were looking for entries here. This is our new entry on NXTD. Not time to be panicking, exiting it or anything if you're in the red. And that means if you are in the red, you can potentially be making a second entry lowering your cost average. But that's up to you, like. Nice, David just did it. Right after, before I said that, whatever, he just bought some more. You said dude was in the red on it. He's being brave, he's buying some more, he's sticking to the plan. He's being smart, patient, strategic. That's what I like to see. Good job, David. So now that I'm feeling good that David's not gonna lose his $1,000 on that dip. Now we're gonna get some more breakouts. all of this same shit happened on ATER, on Camber Energy. There's always some shakeouts along the way. Every other big win we've ever gotten, there's been times where we've had to hold it through some red. It's just part of the game, part of the battle. Well, honestly, it's not even about crossing your fingers. You're not trading luck here. This is strategic. Here's where people cross their fingers. Like, shout out to Robert, who admitted he FOMO'd in up at the top. Or was that the other one again? Robert FOMO'd something at the top after it went up like 50% already that day. If you FOMO'd in up here, that's where you need good luck. That's where you cross your fingers. You don't need luck down here. You're being smart, getting in at the bottom. Yeah, it wasn't a big position, I'm sure, Robert. So it's all good. Sundial's up 7%. Sundial number 1. Oh, no way. So our favorite long-term holds fucking going to the moon. Light speed, warp drive. Yesterday, Grayscale, Litecoin, today, Sundial. No way. Those are some of our favorites. Let's fucking go. And Sphere 3D last month. Another one of our... Are any of our favorite long terms not doing what? Even NAKD pushed up to 95 cents last month. Holy cow. So NAKD, early August, 95 cents. I think Sundial is about to hit 95 cents based on what NAKD did. I think Sundial might be trying to go back to $1, my friends. Before next year, we were talking about. Are these long-term holds or are these short-term bangers? I'm not so sure. What's the difference when they're doing this? Holy cow, speaking of which, we should celebrate that one. Already been crushing it for an hour. Captain needs a coffee refill. Shout out to our Sundial traders. Number 1 on the list today. At least it was, now SNTG. That one's still ripping, I'm telling you. Chart looks good on this early breakout. There's not enough hype in the chat over it. Got fill target 1050, it's at 285. The percents are dwindling, no hesitation. The longer you wait, the higher it's going up, the less profits it's getting. Swift mischief going in. Just firing the cannons. This is indeed a China stock, of course it is, guys. That's why it's looking so fucking good. So can't even believe I'm saying that right now. Happy trading. I really just said it looks so good because it's a China stock. I don't live in China, I swear.
$1.06.
Oh shit.
Take a look, please.
Alright, shoot. Everything's keeping it real. My alerts kinda funky. 1 second. I'll do that before we take the intermission. I was leaving you with a cliffhanger there about China stock. Nice, David Sweets up 3%. SNTG. Nice, he must have got in this morning. He didn't hesitate. When he saw it up 5% this morning on the early breakout, he must have got in. Now it's up 8%. So he's already up 3%. Nicely done. Now you're making Captain proud. The 2S stock. Sundial SNTG. What the fuck? They're always the same letter. Alright, someone's gotta pay attention to this going forward. J-Big. There's a job for you. You gotta see about that alphabetology theory. Look at the top 2 stocks both start with the letter S today. I want to know going forward if the top 2 are the same letter every day. Because they fucking seem that way. DUO. Whoa. That's a big candle. Nice. Keeping it real. Got me at $1.06. It went to 150. Told you she's finding banger charts. Keeping it real. Are you doing okay up there in the crow's nest? You need some food and water up there? You gotta... She's been living in the crow's nest for 2 weeks. She's got now awesome charts every day. And she needs some company. Stock pirates need to step it up, help her scout out some good charts. She's got the record right now. It was Cam the Man spotting him out early morning. Now Keeping It Real's got the record. Because he's been on a little break. A sleep break. Rest. R&R break. No wonder. Right? Looking back on it, it's pretty clear. Like, after the fact, like, yeah, that's why it shot up, that big breakout. How are the indicators looking on this one? Let's go, keep our 4-hour time frame indicators. 4-hour favorite time frame. Nice bullish momentum. And the RSI getting parabolic. It's looking to go to that next target. It's looking like it's heading up here. $2. I hope you double your money on it. At least. And then. Give you some long-term excitement. Alright? That's just for now. If it gets through there next, we might be heading to the top of our pattern where this started. Put it up at 450. This is a 500% chart. I don't know, maybe keeping it real's living over in China right now. I can already tell it's a fucking China stock before I even checked. Just by the chart. Think about that. Because the targets are insane. Potentially 10x. I'm adding it to the watch list for you. I'm adding the good ones that have potential. We're gonna take our first little trading intermission. Mental break. Let's call it that. So your minds don't melt. Some mind melting yesterday. Sorry, not sorry. That's what you're here for. Mind melting and bear hunting. Sundial bears getting smoked. Ethereum all-time highs. Fuel cell going again. I'm leaving this up for ATER holders who don't know what to do. In case they show up late to the party, whatnot. $25 targets, ATER. Because it might hit it soon and just get slammed down after. That's one of the bigger targets, getting up to the very top on ATER. Take 5, take 7, why not? No rush. We're smooth sailing right now. We haven't even checked the fucking dollar. Let's get some more 7s in the chat for not even having to check the Dixie chart.
777.
We're not worried about it. Welcome back, friends. Good to go. Back into the Matrix. Kinda feels like that lately. Because it's unreal how much green we're getting at. See, right? Yeah, 17 is a good cost average on grayscale Litecoin. We're looking at accumulation, anything under $20. Yeah, I practically can't wait for next year. Already, like for real. Hey, Trucker Rock's pulling over. Shut up, chart. Oh, looks good, Trucker Rock. He's usually trucking away when he's doing it. He pulled over to show you guys GOTU. Popping. Going for a gap fill. Hey, Stevie. Yeah, sure. I'll catch you up on GameStop, but some people don't seem to like it. Trucker Rock's getting ready to pull out and hit the road, but he wants to make a quick trade for it. Yeah. If you're the one keeping up with this one, someone's been keeping it on the radar. We have a chart for it, and we have a bullish breakout projection for a gap fill target. And it's going green. It's been trending up, and it's starting a nice big move today. So bullish short term there. Bullish mid-term. 2 as well. Let's measure it from here. Over 100%, 150%. Green alert. Nice Trucker Rock. Good scouting it out. Good timing on it. Timing's right. Coinbase IPO. That happened a long time ago. My thoughts on it today are the same as always been. Well, it's been going up with crypto. It's gonna follow crypto. But it's been bearish overall ever since it came out. Look how it's at a resistance right now too. We've had this resistance on a chart. Coinbase. It's gone up a lot right here because Bitcoin hit an all-time high. But it's not been very pretty the whole time since it's been on the markets. People were FOMOing into it. I told them to be careful before it even came out, and it went straight down. So I haven't really liked it ever since, but the further up Bitcoin goes, the further up this is going to go as well. Same with even things like Dogecoin and Shiba Coin. Those are also going to be following the trend for the most part. But is it tradable right here? Not so much. You'd have to see what happens to Bitcoin first. Oh, okay, you got it at 275. Yeah, we soon agreed on it. In that case, you're probably okay for now. Sure you got it. But you'd have to watch how it handles this resistance. It's at right about now at 307. It's a battle right there because Bitcoin's battling it out at the all-time high. If Bitcoin comes down from its resistance around 67,000, this will come down too. It's really, you would have to be trading it nowadays based on the greater crypto markets. Alright, so Stevie wants a GameStop update. He hasn't been here in a while. Well, shit, dude, it's been bullish, actually, on the short term. It's been more bullish than bearish overall, so I don't know why people don't like my technical analysis on it. They just can't handle the truth. If the charts go up, the charts go down. Doesn't always look good. It's holding up at the moment. But we need to see more out of it still. I guess it's just too reasonable. It's too much common sense on the GameStop chart. People don't like to trade using common sense anymore. Show me a breakout. Show me the breakout. You can't, because it's not there. Here's GameStop. Long-term resistance. We need more out of it. Where's the breakout? Not yet. I'll let you know. That's the chart definitely doesn't look bad on GameStop. It's just that people are expecting it to go to the moon every day and then getting disappointed. If you're not expecting it to happen every single day, then you won't get let down every single day. So until we get that, here, I'll set an alert on it. 207. I want to see it go 207. Technical breakout confirmation on the chart. Stevie, really 207's the big number. It always has been. I don't even know why, it just happens to be 207. Not 200. We were watching 207 months ago. So that happens to be the number that's gonna have to get through. Like so. That's what we need to see on GameStop to hit 500 soon. Does that, we can go to 350, 500. If it doesn't do that, if it gets stuck under the resistance, then I'll see you at $100. Because there's nowhere else to go. It's gotta make up its mind soon. Before next year, it's gonna have to go up or down. I highly doubt it's gonna go flat for 2 more months until next year. It's gonna do something here. Going into November, December. December can be a rough month for a lot of charts. Crypto. Especially. Christmas time is usually very red in crypto. So, thing about it, crypto's popping right now. It can keep going up for 2 months straight and then December gets smashed. Crypto. So be ready for that in December, I tell you right now. Hey, Grayscale, fire the cannon! We got a dead ball Grayscale Litecoin! Short-term dip on long-term chart. It's still going for 20 end of week targets. We still have tomorrow. This looks like a good chance to be getting in on the low. I wonder if crypto's getting rejected, getting resisted right now. It is. So we're pretty accurate with that target. Striped it. So we're getting a little dippage on crypto stocks. All of crypto, basically. That's why Coinbase IPO is stuck at the resistance speed bump as well. Because they're all waiting for Bitcoin to make a move. And it's going down, so people are getting unsure about it. So basically, FOMOers yesterday, people who FOMO'd Grayscale yesterday, no one here. Well, let's say somebody made their very first entry on it for the first time yesterday and didn't know what they're doing, and then they take a big hit, and now they're panicking. We can take advantage of that volatility. We're starting to like the dips right now because there's not all that many charts that are bottomed out anymore. It used to be like every single one of our charts was at the bottom. Now they're not. I need to check if I'm ready to fire off some cannons on Grayscale Litecoin. I was ready to make another entry today too. So this would be perfect. For people who wanted to get more yesterday and weren't able to or whatnot. I don't know if I'm going to. For sure. Let me check. If my money transferred over successfully by now, then I'm doing it. That's how good it's looking there. I'm liking accumulating it around 15. It's 1650 right now. It may go down to about 16. Maybe even 1550 if we get lucky right back into that gold box. Really giving the support a nice retest after a big breakout yesterday. So for long-term holders is perfect. It hasn't gone through yet. Maybe later. I'll have to check again this afternoon. But that's okay, because I didn't wait and I've been buying it for like a whole month or two. So even if I miss it today, whatever. What the heck? Whoa! Binance had major liquidation. BNB. Holy shit. It's at 477. Look at this stop hunt, guys. Oh, this is perfect time for a lesson. This BNB Binance coin, one of the most popular, it's like top 3 cryptos right now. It's right under Ethereum. Jeez. People got liquidated. It's a real stop hunt. That's brutal. It may not even be on every exchange. I'm not even sure what exchange this is right now. I'm on Binance though. Binance liquidation on Binance? Damn, I think that's legit. All across the board, it's a hard sell-off on Binance, but that was liquidation on Binance itself. Wow. So, how does something like that happen? Well, basically, it happens by... There's like market manipulation stuff at the core of it, because what happens is there's so many stop loss orders set right here. Somebody knew that, whether it be the exchange or somebody had data that showed that on the exchange. Somebody knew, the algorithms tuned into it. On what exchange beta was? There's a flash on Bitcoin too on Binance. I didn't even see that. What? Hang on a second. Holy fuck! Oh way! I hope you guys had your buy orders set. Tell me somebody got in on that. Please tell me somebody had a buy order set on Binance. Oh man, I told Powderhound to do that forever ago. I wonder if he fucking did that or not. Powderhound, are you here right now? Bullish meow indicator. What kind of nose? Sheesh. Kavo dip. Oh man, some people lucked out. It's not even luck. If somebody had their buy orders set on Binance, you could have bought Bitcoin for $8,000 fucking last night. Powderhound, did you have any Bitcoin buy orders on Binance? Tell me you had some buy orders set for a Bitcoin dip on Binance. No, you didn't do it. Powderhound, I told you you're gonna fucking miss it. I told you it was gonna happen overnight and you weren't gonna know. So you need to have your buy orders set. I need a second. I'm not mad, but I need a second. Alright, yo. Sun's up. It's a new day. Coming at you live. 7:59 a.m. West Coast Houston. Market's about to open. That never happened. You didn't miss that dip. What dip? Damn. It's just that people had the chance to become an overnight millionaire. That's all. No big deal. No big deal. Well, you could have bought Bitcoin for $8,000, sold it today for $63 the next day. Get your dry powder ready. You gotta have your orders set beforehand. I've been telling Powderhound that for the whole fucking 2 years. He's been holding Bitcoin because he wanted to buy more when it dips, and I was like, put your order in overnight. Just have it set, ready to go, because you might miss it one day. If he had listened to the captain and he put his fucking buy orders in there ready to go, but he probably just got lazy and hesitated. No hesitation, put fucking buy orders in there at the lows, just in case you get lucky overnight like that. There's no way the crew would have really been ready for that. I'm not surprised no one really got in on it. I didn't get in on it because I'm not buying Bitcoin right now. I have altcoin orders, not Bitcoin itself on Binance. You would have had to catch that dip. You would have had to have money in your Binance account, buy orders set on your Binance account at the lows on Binance specifically. That's the only place it happened. I don't even know for sure if that was, I think that was Binance US, right guys? I don't even think that was global Binance. So that's a major liquidation event where there were too many long trades piled into Bitcoin. Yeah, if you had a buy order on Coinbase, it would not have hit. It would have had to be on Binance. So all the stars would have had to be aligned, some luck involved, but very doable. Those are the kind of things that I do. That's why I do what I do. Why I spot things early and be ready beforehand. But I did not either have any Bitcoin buy orders. Because I'm not ready to buy Bitcoin, I'm buying altcoins right now. Somebody who was looking to buy Bitcoin like Powderhound, that would have been perfect. So that's a crazy move where lots of people lost a lot of money right there. There's a big warning about stop losses, especially in crypto. It's not the same. I can't even tell you how many times I've seen stuff like this. But usually it's on an altcoin, not on Bitcoin, on Binance, on a huge exchange. It happened to Binance coin as well though, so major liquidation where it's very rough because it did one of these. So people who bought it at, let's say here, $40,000, and they were riding it up, feeling safe, making lots of money, and they were like, oh, well, I'll just set a stop loss at 30,000 because there's no way I'll know way before it goes where to trend down there. I'll be able to sell it before it hits my stop loss. Nope. They're out. They're waking up to a nightmare. Bad surprise. If it was upside down, this would be a stock squeeze on AMC. Like when AMC popped from $2 to $20. $650% stock squeeze on Bitcoin. My goodness, I had to think about what to even tell you all about that shit. Because this is definitely the good, the bad, and the ugly all combined in one move. So meanwhile, we're kind of celebrating the all-time high, but people just had the worst day of their life. Getting stopped out at $10,000 all of a sudden. Not expecting it. Imagine having a stop loss way down there and you're celebrating it hitting the all-time high, and then you wake up, all your money's gone. That'll make you quit trading forever. No, it's not a glitch. It would be if it was on like a 1 minute chart and not all the other charts. It is on a 1 hour chart. It happened this morning. Still there. There's no glitch. Yeah, bears got wrecked. I suppose so, but it's rough because it's more like bulls got wrecked. So I think it's pretty clear that big Bitcoin whales, perhaps even institution traders, dumped it. They're selling it, taking profits at the all-time high area, and then we got that crazy shit happening right after. Now it's trending down, selling off. It's looking rough right now, actually. So it's more like bulls got wrecked. We're forced to be bullish on it. It's awesome to see it crush that all-time high. But now it's a real battle. This is where it really starts to get spicy. That's gonna create a lot of FUD. Scaring people out of crypto. Can cause a lot of selling action, selling pressure. See a hard retracement, take it from there. For now, let's assume some sort of decent retracement to follow all this. I'm leaning short-term bearish on it at this moment. After hitting that hard resistance, 67, all-time high. I think it's reasonable to expect after all that shit, we can get some more selling pressure going back down to our breakout area, just below bear force. So the bear, we never really finished off the bear. Remember, we just made it through bear forest. We were chopping down his trees and he doesn't like that. in Bear Forest, so he's still out there roaming around protecting his forest. We never finished him off. We only took a couple shots at him and he ran away. He's coming back. So we're forced to be bullish on it really this whole time, the whole way up. But now we'll see how it goes. Maybe that's a good thing. It is a good thing. Because these are real Bitcoin charts, right? So where's our real Bitcoin hot bevies? Ha! People in the chat months ago said it wasn't possible. They were like, no fucking way. They said in the chat, could Bitcoin ever go down to $10,000 ever again? Well, it just did last night.
Hot beverage.
Remember a magic number down there. Maybe it's time for the bears to take charge. And that's not a bad thing. We could get a continued flash crash. That could just be the start of what's to come on all the other markets, all the other charts, exchanges. It could really go down there still. People got rich off it overnight buying the dip and then they sell it today, right now. They're not holding it after a move like that. They're just dumping it right back into the market, so that can just be a major negative event that creates a lot of negative talk about it, starts pushing it down. So this may not be continuing towards $100,000 right now. Let's see what happens if it comes back down towards like 45,000 area, our gold breakout box. The real resistance breakout from a while ago. That yellow trend line. I think it's reasonable to retest all the way back down there right now. Green arrow. And we'll take it from there. See what would happen down here. No way to tell right now. But it could start playing out pretty quickly. Okay, so it's not yeah, it's not really the best news for things like Sphere 3D, of course. Great question. Isai. Alright, here's your red candle from that. It's not the best thing, but we're counting on the long-term bullish fundamentals. So unfortunately, that's causing it to become more bearish in the short term here. It's not holding our breakout box. It's not breaking out today. Can make it be more bearish in the short term there. Depending how low crypto were to go, it could be rough, but that's why this is a long-term trade, guys. Sphere 3D, a long-term hold to begin with, because all that shit. Well, end of December calls contracts are still a couple months away, so this is all starting to play out right now, this morning. So I don't really have a hard prediction on where it's going to be December on Sphere 3D because it's a long-term hold. And we don't really know what Bitcoin is going to be on December. I was just talking earlier this morning about how Bitcoin has hard sell-offs in December, but we might get continuation up for a couple months before that. We could be getting a sell-off now going into December. I don't know. It's all starting to develop. The real answer is you shouldn't have contracts expiring before next year on it. Shoot chow. Come back with some treasure in his job. That's what you said 6 months ago. Cleared the winter winnings of $17,000. That's it for the rest of the year for him. I don't believe you. Oh, I was just throwing some 7 shoes, bro. I'll see you back tomorrow. We're gonna crush him sundial again. You're the man. He's thinking strategic, but
GLHF crew, here's some 7s for today's trade.
he's thinking smart and conservative, just locking it in for the winter. I guess squirrel or a bear going on hibernation, but sometimes it just, you see the opportunities and they're too hard to resist. I'm sure it'll be crushing another one here and there. Just because he says he's done doesn't mean he won't be looking for his next opportunity. But yeah, along that line of thinking of, like I did well for the last couple of months, maybe I'll just slow it down for the next 2 months. Yeah, that's a good strategy right now. It truly is, because it's going back to sometimes the best move to make, the best trade to make is not making a trade at all. Any trades, knowing when to back off. Yeah, same. Always on the stock prowl. That's why you're a solid crewmate. I mean, it's still early on Grayscale Litecoin. We just really started scouting that out a month ago. Sphere 3D, we started scouting out, what, 2, maybe 3 months ago. Not too long ago. These are still so fresh, guys. We're always expecting to just hold them into next year and see how they go next year, and they've already been exploding. So we're still trying to scout out these ones that are just getting started for the future, like Grayscale Litecoin. That's how we found the Virgin Galactic hot bevy too. $14 months ago. Because we were just casually on the prowl for bottomed out long-term bullish charts that we'd been. We knew about them. We were charting them, but not every day, not firing off cannons at them. Waiting patiently for the right opportunity. So even if you're not making day trade, scalps start to see things like this, and it's like, okay, that's looking good for even if I don't want to make risky trades for the next couple of months. It's looking like a good hold beyond that. The cool part about these charts that we're all really figuring out together, because there's a newer one. Do you we started charting yourself? This isn't really a risky day trade so much. There's a nice swing getting beginning. So that's up big today because it's a more long-term target in action rather than a short-term scalp. So don't be surprised if we start seeing these midterm, long-term swings be on the top of the list every day now, going forward. These are the ones that are looking to go big in the future here, where they're just getting started and can keep going and going and going as the months go on. So we're strategizing that these nice holds are looking to keep going bigger and bigger. That's why I'm getting excited about sundial and everything. Blasting right through all the resistances today. So it hasn't stopped going up from 60 cent a street shot. There he is. He's got a funky cut. We'll give him a gold handle. Sundial's been continuing to pay out for scalps like that on the hard dips. You get in at the very low. Yeah, so that flash crash stuff, see how it happened on Binance coin too, BNB, not just Bitcoin. It could happen on your favorite altcoin, possibly. There's a chance, there's a small chance, but there's a chance that your favorite altcoin, maybe Ethereum's next. It's Ethereum flash crash down to $200. Yeah, get those buy orders ready at the lows beforehand. That's how fast with crypto. You can't fuck with crypto. Crypto fucks with you. It already happened with Ethereum too. Get out of here. What the hell? Don't tell me it happened to Chainlink too. Jesus, that's not as bad though. That's not as big. That's still bad, but it's, hold on, let's see. What about Ethereum on Binance? Because that's where it really happened. So many Ethereum charts nowadays. Fuck. Well, let me know if you see a chart for Ethereum that crashed like that. I see some that crash, but not quite that fucking bad. Doesn't look as bad on ETH. This is the worst I'm seeing on Bitstamp. All the way down to 3,800, but that's not nearly as bad. If it was really bad, it would have went way down, all the way to the hot heavy. It's so funny how people said it wasn't possible 6 months ago when I was talking about it, and it just happened overnight. It could have flash crashed all the way down under $1,000 if it was really bad, but it didn't. Naked Swabby goes, well, time to stop procrastinating. Open Binance account, I guess. Yeah, for sure, Street Trout. That's perfect time to be figuring it all out. If you made some big profits this year and stuff. Taking some time to figure out your whole taxes and your other accounting stuff. For next year, that's all part of the trade. Not a good idea to be like taking a loan or a mortgage out against your house and fucking going all in Ethereum right now, right? But people do it. It's better you figure all that out. Make sure you can even make trades next year. That you're not gonna have to exit all your positions and pay your bills or whatever. It's happened to me before in the past on it was probably Bitcoin itself. I think it was just regular Bitcoin. And I had a lot of bills to pay off all of a sudden. So I had to sell some of my Bitcoin like years ago and pay off a bunch of bills, and it sucked because I really didn't want to sell it at the time. So don't let yourself get into a spot like that to begin with. Your trading account's gotta be extra. But it doesn't have to be a large amount. And I think that's where a lot of the new traders go wrong. You don't need to start trading with your rent money or whatever. Just save up $20 and accumulate some altcoins or whatnot. Shoot out's gonna diamond hand sundial for the rest of the year. Yeah, that sounds good. It really does. it's looking at this rate like we're gonna be at $1 before next year, so it'll probably be holding $1 throughout 2022, going higher and higher next year. So we could easily see $2, $3 more just next year on Sundial here. Shout out to Not Bored Enough posting that early DFE, deep fucking value video of his GameStop analysis. Roaring Kitty. I actually had never watched that before. And I laughed at the part where he was like, and then if GameStop breaks out of $5 or whatever the price was, some little number. If GameStop starts going up to $5, $10, then the technical traders will jump in on the breakout because they don't care about the fundamental. He's not wrong. I mean, even DFV knows what's up. He was a fundamental analyst who got in early on the GameStop squeeze potential. Speculating that traders would pile into it when the chart looked better. And he was right. He's not a charter, really. Charting's not a specialty. But he took advantage of us traders in a way, knowing that we would like the look of it. As the chart looked better on GameStop, bottomed out. And then the retail steps in, and then the everyday casual again. Mainstream news watchers FOMO in at the top. It's been a long ride on Sundial even. Our crew's awesome. We got the best audience on the internet. Keeping It Real's been crushing those trades, but she's also keeping the positive mindset, helping people stay strong mentally. That warrior mindset. I'm open, ready to be positive. I'm in control of my feelings. No matter how hard it is, I can do it. I am smart. I deserve to be happy. I believe in myself and my goals. I'm a kind person. Obstacles help me to grow and learn, like trading obstacles. Stand up for what you believe in, like DFE and GameStop. Make strategic choices. You get that point. She's awesome. One of our newer members, Nelly, Perpman's buddy. This has been the most fun I've had learning something. It's all to this crew here. Thank you all who have welcomed me and fellow noobs since I've joined and steered us in the right directions. Scallywag. I learned from the OGs and noobs alike. We are lucky to have so much fun while trading. You guys are awesome. Fuel cells still continuing strong. That was a huge push the other day. I ended up playing some video games with Denwo last night. He trolled me. It was pretty funny. I was cracking up. I was running behind him, and then he would wait outside the door. I was getting to the door, and he'd shut the door on me. I was like, fuck. He did it a few times. But I was trying to explain to him I'm basically making a boring thing fun. I'm trying to make a boring thing exciting. It's not so fun to do it on your own in a dark room by yourself. Don't go it alone. It's a lot better with awesome people in the chat, making friends, hanging out every day. There's the ladies. Hey Becky, Marzina. Going in for pillaging. What's Red Village, idiot? Leaves for breakfast, comes back to Red. At least you didn't fall asleep and get liquidated on Bitcoin. There's more red than green today, I suppose, on the watch list. So it's about time to check the dollar. Good old dollar. GameStop. Struggling. Look at this big candle on AMC. Big wicks on AMC. Depending what you're looking at, which broker. You can find things hidden beneath the surface if you dig around for them like that. I haven't even really... Alright. So that Bitcoin liquidation was nuts. It's a green candle! It's not even a red candle anymore. Holy shit. Point of control. Anyway, I haven't even really showed you guys. You can pull up long charts and short charts for Bitcoin. And you can see how many people are long on it, essentially. Bitcoin longs. Bitcoin USD shorts. There are charts for how many short and long positions there are on it. And it's definitely relevant at times, so this is the kind of stuff that the whales or the market manipulate, whoever caused that big ass liquidation event. That's not natural stuff, obviously. At least that never happened on AMC. Imagine if that happened on AMC. Just smacked down to like $5 and then went right back up in one day. But these are the kind of kind of data and charts that's being used to get that kind of info. So algorithms, whatever it was, might have tuned into something here on the longs and stuff. They could have seen that there's a lot of long charts piled up on it. Taking advantage of it. But it's definitely higher level stuff, so I'm not trying to confuse people with all that. The point is, you can get charts, you can see the charts for that information on Bitcoin and Ethereum and stuff. Not every single altcoin. But you can chart that stuff, the longs and the shorts. You can chart the Bitcoin short data. That's not so great to do with things like AMC, right? It's with the dark pools and shit. You don't know how accurate the short ratio data is on AMC. But there it all is right there on crypto. So that's a bullish thing for crypto overall. It's more transparent like that, it really is. How's that hot bevy on Virgin Galactic brewing up? Because it was getting down there, but I don't think we ever got an alert on it. We did get a breakdown alert earlier on something. What was it? Something was dipping hard over day trades, but we have so many of them right now. It was Kavu, I think. We're trying to catch a dip on 177!
777.
That was the alert number. Kavu, fill in the bearish gap. We got that nice trade on it. Was that Monday morning? Tuesday? Yeah, Tuesday. So Tuesday we got a nice long scalp on it. Yesterday, Wednesday, went down hard. We're looking, waiting for the bottom. We got a red alert on it. 1 dubs in the bear target area, getting close to our bearish gap fill at 165. That's where our new entry zone is on KVL. This isn't completely tapped out yet. We're trying to get another long scalp out of this thing. We got the first one, and then we had a short-term retracement. Now we're looking for this next push. Go all the way up for the real gap. Up at 470. 7. Why not? From roughly 150 to 450. This is the next move we're going for on it. We're getting ready. Guys, captains. We got the target in our sights. Captain's gonna pull the ship in closer for battle. The wheel only turns when we're going in for a pillaging. Otherwise it's stuck. Straight forwards. Forward. Steam ahead. We're turning. We're gonna go in. Going in for a closer look. We might just fire off some cannons on KVL at the bottom bounce. Bertman, get out of the shower. I don't think anyone caught that dip on Bitcoin there. You would have had to have your orders in place on Binance with money in your account to be able to catch that last night. And I don't think anyone did, and I heard of it in the chat at least. Some people did, not in the chat. That's unfortunate, but what are you gonna do? It's what's done is done. All you can do is really prepare for next time, and maybe it won't happen again for 5 fucking years. We might not see a Bitcoin stop hunt like that for 5 more years, but if you're ready in 5 years, maybe you'll hit that next one and get lucky, become an overnight millionaire off it. Otherwise, we got this going on on KVO. So it's not quite at the bottom yet, but it is getting close. I didn't catch it either, Dopet. No. Powderhound could have got it, because I've been telling him for 2 years now. He wanted to buy Bitcoin for cheap, so I've been telling him for 2 fucking years. Hey, Powderhound, put in your buy orders beforehand so they're ready to go for when that dip happens overnight when you're sleeping, because you're gonna miss it. I told him that so many times, and even he missed it. So not many people caught it, I guess. But I know Powderhound, he did say he was making his Bitcoin trades on Coinbase, not Binance, so you would have had it on Binance. It wasn't quite as easy as it sounds. You would have had to have all the right things in place on Binance. But it happened. It was possible. You could have caught it if you were ready for it. It's a good lesson. But yeah, it's already done. It's already over. So what's it gonna do next? Maybe you can get the next one. Maybe, like I said, it happened on Binance Coin too. It might happen on your favorite altcoin. It might happen on fucking AMC. Hey, if you're bullish on AMC trying to buy a dip, you might want to think about putting your buy orders in beforehand, just in case there's a flash crash, like on Bitcoin right there. There's the fire. There's your lesson. GameStop bulls trying to get it on 100. You might want to put those buy orders ready to go, just in case it slams down and bounces straight back up the next day, any minute. Basically anything you're trying to catch right now. Tesla? What? Tesla flash crash? Careful with the stop losses. Stop loss is only effective right now if it's at the bottom. Stop loss is risky up here at $40 on AMC. So KVL's down 10%. We were hyped about this the other day on Tuesday, 2 days ago, when it was going up, when it went up 77% at one day. We should start getting excited that it came all the way the fuck back down 2 days later again. It's almost like that never even happened. You guys just made nice profits on it. Now it's back down towards the very bottom. There's a good dip on it. It didn't take long to play out. The faster it went down, the more we were liking it for a bounce. It's going down very fast. I got an alert on it. So yeah, it's not a green trade right now. It's not a breakout to enter right now, like going straight up, fuel cell, whatever, but these are just as good in a lot of ways. I would say that hitting the exact bottom on a bounce like that is gonna be more profitable right now than entering fuel cell breakout potentially. Yeah, keeping it real, I'm glad you heard that shout out early. Our lady traders are the best. They keep everyone strong on the inside. I'm sure of it that half the crew, half the audience would panic sold their AMC at like $10 fucking forever ago without the ladies in that chat helping everyone stay calm. Free thinking secularists. Ethically questionable. Is that your friend? See in the chat right now? Ethically questionable. Speak up if you're thinking secularists. If you're here, if you can. That's your friend? Alright, if you vouch for him, I will. But he's got a warning. I don't remember what he said, but he said something rude one time. I kicked him off the plank. I'll throw him a life vest. I'm gonna give you a life vest so you can give it to you. I'll welcome back. The past is the past. I'm not holding grudges like that. But for whatever reason, he's somebody I kicked overboard. I remember blocking him. So that's what happened. I don't know. It's all good. He loves my charting. Yeah, now I feel bad. So it's all good. We'll move past it. I'll give him a peg leg. Dropped off his leg. Here's a peg leg. It was probably just something heated about AMC a long time ago. Silly bullshit. Okay, I'm gonna have to take care of that after to show. I don't see it right now. I was taking a look, but just gotta wait till after. CCXI is still maintaining bearishness overall. And these moving averages not looking very good. The pink one in particular. Chemocentrics bears still can be holding that confidence. Oh, I saw BBIG got wrecked, I think. That's interesting because BBIG, there was some false hope about it, and it was one of our least favorite ones. And I told Pam the trader, hopefully she can get out at the top up here. Fuck yeah. Pam the trader was trying to get out of this thing on this pop. I think she got out around $9 that day. It dropped all the way back to 6. So we called that perfect rejection resistance, BBIG right there. Not everything's bullish per se right now. It was one of my least favorite charts for this reason. But every once in a while, people are asking about it, going long on it. We had BBIG puts from $8. I don't know if anyone's still holding those. Yeah, that's cool. Ethically questionable that free thinking to your friend. Some more of our friends in here. I dig that. Shout out Pertman's friend earlier. We got the Pirate Sisters. Even my brother showed up yesterday. We don't really want every random moon boy in here flooding the chat. We just want good people, smart people. Your friends and family. Alright, what's struggling right now? Because green chart's looking good, looking green. Those are cruising. Oh yeah, waiter too, by the way. Saw some hype about that earlier in the chat. Waiter does look very, very good. That's awesome. One of our newer favorites. Maybe you forgot about it already. You're about to remember. When you smell those chocolate chip cookies. This one. We're just sitting and waiting on waiter for the cookies. Very nice. It took a couple days, but it's going. One dub, same target, $2 next. 2 flat after. No change. Just took an extra day or two. Good news, it looks strong as fuck. That 4% on the day can easily turn into 10-15% here. Potentially closing the day up towards 1 dubs. So even just on that short-term pop, we're looking at nice targets. 20+%. Green alert on waiter. The waiter's coming by with your salad. There you are, madam. The butler. Get some coffee with that. You got your coffee, your hot bevy. Now he's coming by with your salad, your appetizer. And then he's gonna stop by with the dessert later. I'll bring us some cookies for dessert. Bear sticks for dinner. Okay, the crew's lowering the sails. That's good. Crew's chilling, crew's relaxing. Good, cause it's bearish sun shower. Alright, Captain approves, cruise. You don't need my orders to lower the sails. We're land bound, so crew's gonna lower the sails a little bit. We don't need full speed right now. We're enjoying the ride right now. So we don't want to go too fast at the moment. It's nice and tropical in these waters. In fact, I think I hear some of the crew banging the drums. You're banging on the war drums. It's Yo Easy. Nice beat, Yo Easy. That's just to alert of our presence. Cause now waiter's up 12%. Who just bought all the waiter? Let's fucking go. Just pop. Number 2 in the race. Behind DUO, which is just breaking out. So over 10% already on waiter today. Great start. Hitting the first speed bump. Look how accurate we are. And we hit the Bitcoin top, and we're catching this cobble dip. This is the real deal. How about that Bitcoin top we called yesterday? Good. I haven't changed the chart. I haven't drawn anything on this chart from yesterday. How about that grayscale Litecoin move lately? That's been good. I'm liking this dip. Good time to be firing off some cannons on it still. That's what the accumulation's all about down here, guys. You're not going to be able to hit the perfect entry on it. Probably already missed it, honestly, on grayscale Litecoin. So we're just looking at accumulation anytime, any range, any price area. Underneath 20 sounds pretty decent. So on a hard dip like that on the day, going back down towards 15, it's a good area to be accumulating around 15. Rather than 1850 yesterday, right? How's TCAT looking, I wonder? Could be shaky after all that. TCAT's holding up, showing strength. Even though it could possibly keep going back down to our real support level around 5, TCAT, no sign of a hard sell-off even after that crypto dip going on today. Bullcat. Yeah, the sun is shining and the weather is sweet out here in the Matrix today. And the bear steak is juicy. This is why you don't want to just throw out random bearish trades on like any random breakdown. Gotta be selective with those bearish charts, because bears are pretty much getting toasted on a lot of these charts. They're gonna ride over and over again. Panic selling under $5, getting wrecked. 510, holding strong, breaking out. Ah, boss, you're alright. Waiting on VXX. You know I like VXX, so we do gotta take a peek at those things. Make sure we're not missing anything. Dollar's still in our comfort zone. We're still fairly comfortable down here in the red zone on the dollar chart, because it can keep going lower. It's not going straight up. It can, so hope for the best, expect the worst, but so far it's alright. But that's raising questions about the S&P, because if the dollar's not doing much before I pull up the chart, whatever the S&P is doing right now is probably gonna be doing its own kind of thing, battling it out over the top. The dollar's not helping it, not hurting it. So that's good, because it's about to reveal its true colors. If this comes down hard from this resistance, I think it's over. I think it's pretty much fucked. It's screwed. Excuse my language. A breakdown from here may be the nail in the coffin for the S&P. Because it literally hit an all-time high, I believe. It at least got very close, depending on the time frame and the exchange and shit. I don't know. The chart you're looking at got close enough to consider it some sort of giant double top. That's all we need to know. Huge fucking resistance. So if it comes down again from here, it's gonna be a doozy. Most likely all the way back to this lowest part down here. Local low. Just call it local support. And then it can fall through even lower after that. So it's about to reveal itself. If it stays flat, doesn't really matter. It can go a little bit green, doesn't really matter. If it keeps going up next week, that's gonna be different. That's gonna be a change. If it comes down hard from here, it's in big trouble. Huge trouble. Cause it, at least on this chart here, what I'm looking at right now, we have a lower high, so technically it's still looking like a big downtrend at the moment. At the hard resistance, it broke through that channel, the parallel. Alright, here. This chart's too short term. We have too much going on that chart right now. I'm gonna show you the simple one. It broke out of our parallel channel that some of the day traders were trading the tops and the bottoms. I know Yoheezy got a few nice bounces on this here and there. From the bottom of the channel to the top in yellow. 3 or 4 times. So it broke through that channel, went up all the way to a double top kind of scenario, the real hard resistance. So if it comes down from here, it's in major trouble. And that could do it. That could be the final straw on the S&P for the Big Dipper. What's that? It's the Big Dipper constellation up in the sky. That's that's not a ding dong, it's the Big Dipper. Ding dong. Point of control breakout. Should already know that. Ding dong looking great. That sounded wrong too. Fuck. Let's get some sevens in the chat for the captain making a boring thing entertaining.
777.
Only the captain would have this much fun with his audience. They lowered the sails. We're smooth sailing right now. So it's almost not even about our favorite charts like waiter that's now up 14% green. Yes it is. That's going big. Alright. $1.60. We're looking at one dubs. It's almost there. It won at 170. $2 psychological resistance on the day. So this is a big win today, but it's smooth sailing, so it's really more like what's in trouble right now. Grayscale Stellar Lumen's in trouble, which is good. Bullish meow indicator. Something big's happening. Bullcat wants some cookies. Let's measure the real target. Make sure we're not losing, we're not getting blinded by all the green. A little shiny treasure in our eyes. 400%. There she is. Bullish meow indicator on waiter. WTRH ticker. She likes this song. Me and Bullcat were listening to some Egyptian, Arabian flute music all morning. I posted it on Discord if you want to check it out. Under the music. She really likes that one. The Egyptian flutes. That's Bullcat's favorite. 161, still pushing, no sign of slowed down. So we're going for this big push, this big move. That's why it's so lit short term. How cool is it that our long-term swings are playing out in the short term? It's like, oh, be ready to hold waiter for next year. Oh, it's going up 50% the next day. Like, holy shit. This is not taking very long on these moves lately. So you had to hold it flat for like one day, big deal. It's funny to look back on it after it breaks out like that. Because there's legit questions about it back there. So is it still looking okay? Because it hit a little target. Is it gonna slam down or what? But we're maintaining our bullish thesis on it, even with the small red dips coming through. So we had our parallel channel. It got through it, peeled away. It wasn't like a direct breakout from that parallel channel, but it's still peeling away from that, deviating the trend from flat to up. Let's check the indicators because it's looking so good right now. It might keep going pretty big all day. So this isn't something that we analyze for an entry first thing in the morning per se, because we already fired cannons at it last week. People have been holding it from like Thursday last week. Hey, Peck, Joseph, no, Damon. Give out some gems. Javier, Hornet, Grizzly Giant, Ben Hopewell, MDE, Ed Wow, Kelly, chat's gone silent, they're firing off their orders. I see you starting to try and raise the sails over there. Try untying the ropes. Our sails didn't stay lowered for very long. A storm's blowing in hard. I'm seeing some storm clouds out there, guys. Waves are starting to get a little choppy. Wind's picking up a bit. We're getting through bearish lunch hour. Nice, Hornets in at 130 on this, up 17% already. Yeah, bro, that didn't take long to play out, did it? I mean, I'd call that a nice win already. $130, so maybe you got in right there Friday. Less than a week, 17%. Bullcat needs something. I don't know what she needs. I think she wants some milk. Just a good time for an intermission. Well, our sales aren't raised just yet. We're about to raise them after bearish lunch hour. That's a big start on the day though for Wader right there. We'll see what it can do today. I'm excited to see where it can go by the end of the day, how high it'll go there. Same with Sundial. Excited to see how high Sundial will make it by the end of the day. Elgin Cart having some panic about crypto. Chat, Stock Pirates, Crypto Crew, is a good time to help our friend Elgin Cart. Maybe you can offer him some kind words about holding strong on the crypto dip. Maybe some of you have been dollar cost averaging the dips the whole time. You got this, Elgin Cart. I believe in you. But our friends in the chat are here to help you stay calm too. We're all in it together, man. We're all riding it together. Elgin Cart said, Crypto's fucking with me. Hold strong, stay calm. Are you kidding me? I don't know. What do you think, chat? It's worked out for most of you pretty well. Let's get some pirate flags emojis in the chat if you're staying calm, holding strong. I'm gonna go give both cats some milk. Take 5. That's literally what I'm gonna do. Get some more coffee brewing. She earned some milk today. That's for sure. Nice emojis, right there. Thanks, everyone. That helps me feel confident for the crew. We're all on the same page. Good to go. Happy music. That's what we need. Welcome back, traders. Oh, surprise rocket ship. How appropriate. Alright, so amazing chat. Appreciate your positivity, Elgin Carp, even after saying that. Without doubting, staying calm, holding strong. How dare you? Nah, we all feel that way from time to time. But even after that, I said smash the like, it will change your life. So it keeps me motivated. I'm trying to help you improve your real life. Which doesn't mean making a quick buck on a stupid gamble trade. Now, that being said, it's normal, so yeah. If you've been buying Bitcoin and you see those red flags today, it could be scary, intimidating. Same with what happened with MDE in the chat. Said the second I buy some waiter shares, it drops. And the second I buy SPY puts, it goes up. What the heck? You basically have to assume that's gonna happen on every trade you make. That's almost always gonna happen because of just early volatility. Short-term chop. Rarely are you gonna hit the price where it just keeps going green, green, green every second from when you enter it. Usually you'll enter it, it'll go green, it'll go red, it'll go green, red, 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 green, green, and then keep going. So you just gotta be ready for that every time. Anytime you enter something, don't expect it to go green instantly. It's usually gonna test your entry, your emotions. Make you second guess it. Did I make a mistake when I entered it? Because now it's red. So stick to the plan. And applying that to crypto right now, even if you were a Bitcoin maximalist, which means you're only holding Bitcoin and no other altcoins. They're Bitcoin maximalists who don't have any altcoin exposure, so they're really worried about that. Maybe they bought some at 60,000, 65,000 and struggling. For pirates, for people actually trying to do it the real way and not just FOMO in stuff, and learn how real traders do it. Like Street Trout, has been crushing it on Sundial at the very bottom. He's not FOMOing in right here, right now. If you want to learn how to do shit like that, I hang in there. It's gonna be... There's krakens out there in the ocean. That was a kraken on Bitcoin. The kraken struck. Kraken attacking. There's krakens, there's monsters out there. It's gonna be a bumpy ride on the charts and emotionally, especially with crypto. I'm telling you right now, warning you right now, the data is there. Captain wasn't lying. Crypto will fuck with you. Yeah, it will. So there's crypto krakens like this. There's literally an exchange called Kraken. Like the monster, Kraken, Kraken. So there's gonna be more of this to come if you're trying to get into crypto. That's why we started slow, took it easy for the last 6 months on crypto charts. Now it's getting pretty intense. Especially with our crypto stocks trades going on. My Zenith's hyped on sundial? Heck yeah. I'm celebrating doing some sundial trading, dude. Not that that's anything unusual. Our curve's bullish on sundial stock. Alright, so if you're down on crypto right now or feeling worried about it, take note from the happy music. It is a lifelong trade. We're not targeting crypto, we're not pillaging crypto to make a quick buck. There have been times where it's been flippable. There was that nice Shiba trade that Gen X Gamer spotted out a couple weeks ago. But our chart disappeared. It's okay. Not even important, really. Because this was all that we had on the chart, was that? And then it went big. So there have been nice trades here and there on crypto like this, but overall, that's not what we're trying to do with it. Just make a quick couple 100%. We can do that on our stock charts. We don't need to quick flip crypto like that, scalping it. Crypto, you're going for that long-term success. So the only reasonable thing to do, let's say somebody was all in Shiba for whatever reason, or Bitcoin, or Ethereum, and they're worried about it up here, fair enough. But it's a long-term trade, so the only thing to really do with that is try and catch the dip for long-term. you don't change your strategy, your long-term dice roll on Shiba coin, but you might add to your position down there at the bottom. So it's not really, ideally, you wouldn't be worried about it. That's how I feel about it right now. Is I got some nice crypto positions going on, and I want it to crash. I want some more. Who wants some more crypto? On the dips, I want a hot beverage on some crypto, but we're not getting it really. Hopefully crypto comes down again. Do you really want it to go straight to the moon right now? And then you can't buy any more of it for cheap ever again? Grayscale Litecoin? Dude, it's already bouncing. Do we really want it to moon just yet? Cause I'm still trying to make one more fucking entry on it. I'm waiting for money to transfer, and it hasn't gone through all morning, so I can't do it yet. So I don't really want Grayscale Litecoin to hit $25 today. I do, but I don't. See what I mean? I wouldn't mind if we got another crash on it, down to 13 one more time first. Yeah, right. Captain needs some sevens. Go luck for his fucking bank transfer. Cause I already drained that account buying the dip on it the other day. So I'm waiting for it to go from one to the other to get some more before it moons. So I'm like mercy to the bank right now, and I don't like that. That happens frequently. It's kind of like how when Robinhood limited the buying button, AMC and GameStop in the early days, right? There's always those kind of unknown factors that you run into that set you back. You're ready to fire off a cannon and something unexpected. Vader Stock's internet's been bad, I guess, for a week. Vader Stock says he misses everyone in the chat. He's been having like internet issues with the cable company and stuff, so he hasn't been able to make trades all week. So it's advantageous to plan beyond just today or tomorrow. It's almost like the further out you're planning, the better in a lot of ways. Sundial Diamond Handers crushing it. Waiter, see, alright, let's go. I can't even remember one of you in the chat 20 minutes ago. It's like, oh, I bought it. I think it was MD. Cheers, man. It was your lesson. It was for you, MD. Mexican badass. Who I'm sure didn't panic sell it, but he was literally like, what the hell, I just bought Waiter and it went down. Now it's green. 10 minutes later. It just had to test your emotions first. It just had to make you second guess everything first before going up, that's all. Very common in the stock market. It just had to shatter your reality first, real quick, and then go up. I'm not laughing. I'm not joking. It tempted you some cookies? You couldn't resist? And then the oven door is shut. Don't worry, there's more cookies baking up in there. We're going for at least 1 dubs, particularly by the end of the day. Maybe as high as 2. It's maintaining around 15% green on the day. Over the short-term resistance, I never moved that line from days ago, from yesterday, whatever, before it went up there. So we're at least looking to go up here. 12% more to go. It might go 30% more by the end of the day. It's still bearish lunch hour too. So the bullish action is only just beginning. Denwo's allegory of a cookie. Yeah, they should teach that in the psychology books, philosophy books, man. Well, here's the real fire though, cause I learned about all that shit in college for a long time. I took my minor was in math, but I took just about as much philosophy, psychology, and logic courses as I did math. So I learned about all that stuff, all those ancient lessons, philosophers, and I'm just trying to translate it in a relatable, easy to understand way using cookies instead of a cave and shadows and whatever. Who doesn't like cookies? So I can't really draw a giant ding dong on the ding dong chart and get everyone excited, but cookies is good. Alright, so the candle bars look awesome. MACD cooled off. Still has way higher could go, even just on the day. A little bit of chop on the midterm. 1 hour, starting to go bullish, go green. Short term looking bullish. Show's rated R. Show's rated R. For pirates only. So the moral of that story on the indicators, waiter's looking great still all around. Waiter sundial doing big things. Naked can go too. NAKD though. Well, I never thought charts would be so funny either. I never planned a chart ding dong or barbecue or but here we are. Even naked has kind of a silly name, right? No naked shorting naked. That's a bad idea. It's naked enough. It's looking like a bear breakout. With a giant rounded bottom. Alright, I'm done. Enough joking around. Enough joking around. Let's make some money. But it's beyond a joke. That's what's great about it. It's a fun way to say that naked looks like it's ready to pop. Following sundial action. Sundials lead there. Penny stocks. Old good Wall Street bet charts. Nice one, ethically questionable. I don't always short, but when I do it naked. It's like that old beer commercial. The most interesting paid actor in the world, drinking the Stellar Artois or whatever. Remember that guy? He got famous. The most interesting guy in the world, that actor. He got rich off that. Off those commercials. He's not a real person, he was an actor. Stay trading, my friend. Stay thirsty for those hot peppies.
Hot beverage.
Dos Equis. That's as close as anyone's ever gonna get to a sponsorship on my channel. They should be paying me for that one. Now that's a dead stock. I haven't heard of that beer in a while. Is that still around? I don't know about going long on that company. Maybe there's a chart for it. See if anyone can find a chart for that company. Maybe we can get some bearish trades going on. A bearish scalp on Dos Equis. Oh, thanks, Ben. Well, let's say Denwo was like getting paid to go to a comedy show. I mean, we're crushing the charts. People are making money, and we're having a great time. But what's popular right now? Staring at the 5-minute AMC chart every day. Boring. That's what hundreds of thousands of people are watching every day. Waiting for that magic squeeze. I mean, this was as good as a squeeze as it gets on that Bitcoin action, Bitcoin liquidation event. So much money could have been made if somebody happened to catch that. But that's as tough as it is to catch a squeeze. Like, everyone's trying to catch a squeeze, right? Everyone and their grandma. No offense, grandparents in the chat, for real. You're awesome. Last time I said that joke, there's a few grandparents in the chat. Shout out to our mature traders. Most of you are older than the captain. In the Earth years. Not in crypto years. No, I said mature, not old. I love a mature audience because they take shit more seriously. They mean business. You're actually looking to improve your life. Our younger pirates are questionable. They make FOMOs left and right. They probably... Never mind. Our younger viewers are great too, but it's a different kind of approach to the swing, to the momentum, or the popularity on the charts. I feel like certain strategies are catching the eye of the mature audience more so than the younger crowd. There are some things that we chart, like VXX, volatility index, or SPY puts or whatnot. Those don't really get the younger crew excited, which I understand, because I'm in the middle somewhere. I'm not that young, I'm not that old. So I understand both perspectives there. Good middle ground, a little bit for everyone. The younger crew's more excited about the quick breakouts and stuff. We're gonna make some scout plays and everything, which is good too. So you just have to settle into your style, and it'll definitely be changing over time. If you've only been trading for a year or 2 years, some of the pirates who've been trading for about a year now have commented stuff like, "Oh, I really have figured out my trading style." No, you haven't though, not yet. It's gonna keep developing for at least like 5 years, 7 years. Get to that 7-year mark and see how you feel about that. You won't even care by that. If you're trying to figure out what your trading style is, then you don't have one. If you think you figured it out, you don't have one, because it should just be organic and natural. You're just gonna develop a style, your own style. It's not gonna be one thing or another. Why put yourself in a box? Like Box Boy. You're not a day trader. You're not a swing trader. You're a trader. You can be it all. You can do it all if you want. That might be your style. Remember our, if you were there, I'm not gonna go into it right now too much, but remember our circle graph? Forget the technical name for it. Our trifecta between portfolio allocation, portfolio balance between long-term trades, speculations, etc. Day trades. Nice. BB is digging some graphs that Becky posted on Discord. Super informative. Yeah, there's excellent conversation last night, even on the AMC channel. If you're thinking a lot about AMC right now, nowadays, check out the conversation on the AMC discussion going on right now on Discord. Because there's good, varied perspectives. And I don't think any one of them are really correct or wrong. But I will say, if you did read that, if you know what I'm talking about, it was a great conversation on there all about AMC speculations and stuff from last night. Those are those ideas to bounce back and forth off each other. We don't all have to agree. At one point, it got to where they were like, well, we can't agree to disagree. And that's cool. So there's lots of different perspectives, but all good conversation, good viewpoints. I will comment on it, my perspective on it, although they were all good and open-minded, yeah, and flexible. I noticed a lot of conversation focus on the future about where are they gonna go, where's AMC gonna end up one day, where's GameStop, how's the company fundamentals gonna play out, everything. And that's all great, but I'm feeling like most people are losing sight of where they've come already. What about what they've already done this year? There's so many, there's millions of people out there waiting for a squeeze, but what about this? AMC, 1,260% on the past year. It's almost like people ignore that. It's already gone up crazy already. Or forget about it or neglect it. But that can't be ignored. When do we ever go long on any chart that's gone up that much this year? Never. We've never ever looked at a good trade at that kind of value proposition. We don't go long on stuff like that, generally speaking. So let's not forget that's where it's come from already. No matter where it goes later, people already got rich on this shit. GameStop, 1,200%. How much more can it really fucking go in 1 year? That's all I'm gonna say about that. It's not a altcoin, like what the hell? It's not Dogecoin. Go 1,000,000% in a year, like, isn't that enough for now? Jeez. Isn't that enough profits for 1 year on those things? All those greedy moon boy mindsets. We don't want to be moon boys. There's no such thing. It's a way of thinking. And it's just dangerous thinking to go to think something that's gone up over 1,000% already is gonna keep going and going and going. None of our other charts are up like that. If they are, we're taking them off the list right now. Tell me if there is. If any of these other ones somehow I didn't realize. If any of these other ones are up 1,000% on the year, tell me right now. I'm taking it off the list. Because I'm not interested. Here's rides year to date. See any difference there? See anything different about that compared to AMC and GameStop on the past year? Ride, Lordstown Motor, negative 76%. I'm getting heated just thinking about all the moon boy thinking going out there, all the not in the chat, just on the internet. But we're playing it in our favor because moon boys are dumb. They literally call themselves Dumb Money on the video. On their live streams, put Dumb Money in the title and they represent it, so they'll wait till ride goes green, then they'll push it up even fucking higher to the moon. So just like DFE getting in early on GameStop before the Moon Boys. when he basically said he expected people were gonna FOMO into GameStop when it started going green. That's what Ride is right now. Let's check out our other ones. What about Waiter from right now? It's popping today. Oh, it's only down 45% on the year. No big deal. It's only down 83% in the past 5 years. And it's up fucking 15% this morning. About Sundial. %92 red past 5 years. Sundial's booming today. You see the difference why I'm not interested in charting AMC every fucking day? Let's get some more pirate flags in the chat. Not trying to put anyone off from it, but it's been 9 months. Money's been made on it. How much more juice does that shit have left to squeeze this year? Compared to stuff like this at the bottom, just getting started. Just to go green on the past 5 years, it's gonna be fucking 10x profits. Just to recover the lost value on Sundial is gonna be 1000% profits. Not even to go green to go 1000% in a year. I've been very selective about our charts for this exact reason over the past 6 months or so. There's a reason all our charts look fucking good, because we've been selective in what we're holding, what we're trading. There's reasons we're charting all these. Hey, thanks, ethically questionable, man. Appreciate that after dropping some jet fuel fire. So I hope y'all understand now why it's like, yeah, feel free, long-term hold AMC diamond hands, but we're not expecting too much right now.
Check and save for me.
Not at the moment. When it's so fresh after that huge move last year.
Captain, can you quick and dirty Geo for our guy Noda?
Yeah, for sure. Private prostitute. My goodness. Not safe for work. Too funny. That's how bad one of our pirates wants those hot bevies. Willing to go to any limit apparently to get some dry powder to fire off on the dips. Alright. I'll pull it up right after this one. I gotta dilly-dally too long on either one unless they really stand out. Then, just a quick peek should be sufficient on this one because we're gonna be able to get big measurements out of this one already. OTC. I'm curious the fundamentals on this. It almost looks like an altcoin. Ironic enough. Probably because it has one employee. What is this? Maybe something's weird going on it. Isn't it funny how I can always tell on the chart before I check that something funky's going on here? One employee. But it's a big market cap. It's not huge. It's fairly small, but one employee. I don't understand what's up with that. I'm scared to even click the website. Oh, it's a Bitcoin thing. Crypto. Fuck that. Nope. Sorry. Nope. Hate it. I hate everything about it. And that's what you probably need to hear. Hey, Big T Gaming? Yeah, for sure. And listen, Jackson Hunter, he does more research on all that data than I do. So he knows more about that than I do, okay? About dates with the short and squeeze news and everything, okay? But that's not our style here, is to just wait for something like that to happen. You gotta realize when we first started charting AMC at $5, alright, in January, that was our narrative back then. From day one, we were always talking about stuff like that shorts needed to cover and everything. So I think that helped it go from $5 to, well, $2 to $77 over the year. It can have a big effect on it long term. It's just that people are impatient with it, so they think it's gonna keep going up every month. And it's more of a long-term chart nowadays. What do I not like about this one, or what I hate about this one? I said I don't say that often. I'll tell you right now what I hate about it. It's this random Bitcoin project, apparently. There's one employee on some random Bitcoin thing I've never heard about. Sounds like a fucking scam already. And a shitty website. These are things that get rug pulled. And they disappear one day. I don't know much about that company, whatever, but it doesn't sound good. That's stuff you want to avoid in crypto. Way too sketchy and uncertain when there are way better altcoins you could be entering. You might as well be looking at TCAT, Grayscale Litecoin, instead of this thing. Okay, cool. So, thanks for the patience. Pirate prostitute. And Nada's asking about it. That saves us from even having to chart it, because it doesn't matter. I would go as far to say the chart on this is the real lesson on it. Doesn't even matter, because it might disappear overnight and vanish, and all the money gets taken from that one employee there. That one employee who's responsible for $250 million market cap. He might get greedy and just disappear one day. So whatever the chart looks like, that's kind of sketch. there's no reason to take on that big risk when there are better looking projects. Oh, GEO. GEO group. Yeah, we do have a chart for it. It's looking like it's doing things. It has been. It was slow though. Our big breakout back here, whenever that was, May, June. Big pop through the resistance on this GEO group. So apparently we're looking at back there. We may have tried to catch the bottom or something, but I haven't looked at it in a while. It's been trending up the whole time. It didn't break out very fast, keep going fast or anything like that, but it has been going up slowly but surely. Okay, yeah, we're looking at the more long-term chart for this. Target's up here at the resistance. That's where that arrow is coming from. I'm gonna put it back. Which is roughly 100%. Yeah, that's what we liked about it. It's a move from about 7 to 14, so it's 100% potential scalp right here, not a... Depending where you got in, but yes, roughly 100% on this move that we're looking for. But I'm on a weekly chart, so it's definitely long term. But at the moment, looking to go up towards $14, $15. It's at 8 right now. That's your target area on it. And the indicators look great on the long term. Still on the weekly chart. Bullish velocity, momentum coming through. And that can start to go big, so you're looking for that real trend shift here. Back up here like that. During the prison business. Oh, no wonder that's always booming. In America. What is it? Private prison company? If it's that, I don't like it. Fuck those companies. But the chart looks like it's trying to go short term up to there. Now it gets tricky because after that we would have to see it after that, check it again. From that level, it might not go beyond there, so you'd hopefully be able to get nice profits out of it, maybe 100%, but that might be about it for now. There's nothing here really making me feel extremely confident about it going back to the all-time high. Maybe you could stretch the fundamentals of like, oh well, now that the pandemic's slammed it down or whatnot, but I don't know if you want to call a prison stock a lockdown recovery per se. That's because prison companies get their money from taxpayers in the States. Private prison companies contracts the government and everything. Their only incentive is to lock up everyone, lock up more people. Nothing about rehabilitation, really. It's all about punishment, keeping them in the system, generating money. Yeah, that's against my morals. It's definitely a business. Private prison business. Huge. So I wouldn't even want to be an investor in some shit like that. Just personally. Oh! Cabo! Red alert! Gave it perfect timing. Good transition. It's getting down there, my friends. It's down over 15% on the day. This one that we were excited about 2 days ago when I was making money. Don't you want to get it again? Who wants to get it again? Let's get some sevens in the chat.
777.
I know there's some brave traders out there hoping to get in on a bounce down here. It's probably gonna crack through that line. I'm thinking, oh shit. Alright, raise the flag, raise the sail. Enough dilly-dallying around in the tropics. We're heading in. We're going in for the kill. We've been watching them. They're lowering their guard. Cabo Moon Boys, they're getting lazy. They're just sunbathing out on Cabo Island with their treasure laying right there on the beach. Let's go get it. Oh, boss isn't even waiting. He's already firing up. Boss taking off her shot. Dope it, fire. Good. That's a nice 15% dip on the day after a hard crash yesterday. That's on top of another yesterday. Let's see how far it's come down from the top. 40% in 2 days after a huge breakout. 100% up 1 day, 40% down 2 days. We still got Friday tomorrow. What's gonna happen tomorrow? It's probably not gonna be red tomorrow. I sniped the Moon Boy captain. I got. We took out their captain. Where do they go? Oh, they're running around panicking on the beach. Their captain's down. They're scrambling to throw their treasure in the deck. They're dropping their treasure all over the ground. Attack! Captain FOMO. He's down for the count. It doesn't look like he's getting back up. He dropped all his treasure. He took a dice roll. Captain FOMO took a dice roll at the top and he got wrecked 40%. And he panic sold the bottom. Time to go green. Bears, gap, target, hit. We're there. We did it. Gap filled. It can bounce right here. We'll see. How low can it go? How low is it gonna go? Oh no. How low is it gonna go? Oh yes. How low is it gonna go? Oh yeah. Kool-Aid man busting through the door. Oh yeah. It's a dip. It's a splashing in the Kool-Aid, guys. Red Kool-Aid splashing all over. It could go a little lower. Alright, well, hang on a second, Joseph. No. Dice roll. This was a dice roll. 3 days ago, it was a dice roll. It's a lot less risky this time around. Oh, they're taking damage already. The first cannon shots they hit. We sniped their captain. We just gotta take out their first mate. Alright, go and sail out the rowboat. We're going in for a close encounter. A quick pillaging, swing over on the ropes. We're going. Climb up the crow's nest, grab a rope, swinging over. About to jump on their head and attack. 169. Going green already. What's it gonna do? Are they just gonna fall over nice and easy? Put up no fight at all? Or are they gonna resist a little bit? Are they gonna put up a little fight here? We might not have much time. We're not trying to waste any time with this battle. Just a quick pillaging. No hesitation. One of our new mottos lately on stuff like this. Oh, you're usually firing off some shots. Joseph, no, go in. Attack! First volley. Hey, we got our first attack in there. They're taking big damage. We're gonna spin around. We're gonna go back around. We're backing off for a minute. We're gonna let them gather their treasure while they're putting it on the ship, and then we're gonna sink their fucking ship and scoop it out of the water. We're gonna go back for another attack soon. It was good. It was like that Camber Energy bounce under $1. Remember that one? People say this will be the next Facebook. I say this will be the next bounce that pirates are about to crush it on. We're going at least for 250. Oh, wrong chat. We're going for a 50% bounce, at least 70% to 2 dubs at the top, right there from 2 days ago. Gap fill target, $5 area, 200%. So we're gonna give it a minute so they gather up all their treasure, they reveal all their hiding spots. Just first shots, only the first volley. We're not dumb, we don't just shoot cannonballs into the middle of the ocean, so we're not gonna waste all our cannonballs right here. We just had to wreck their sail first. We're going for a break through this line, just a quick bear trap. Maybe down to 150, it can stop on 150. We might be able to fire some cannons, 150. There we go. It's getting good, getting spicy. So don't waste all your dry powder yet. That's right down under 150. 10 more percent. Let's see if we can get a 10% dip on it by the end of the day. Fire off another round. Put an alert on it. As we have been doing. That was the third alert that triggered on it the whole way down. Now we're getting excited. We didn't care about those first two alerts. This one's getting good. Stop hunt under $1.50, then a big bounce. So that would be the real ideal entry spot, down at 150, but it's probably not going to stay down there very long. It's probably just going to be a bear trap if it does that and bounce right back up. So we got an alert on it, and we might go back in for another shot, another volley. Pirates are out there on the beach starting to gather some treasure. The moon boys are running away. They're scared. Start scooping up what they left behind. Every once in a while we find a nice crash like this on a hot trade that we've been keeping our eyes on. We're looking for a big bounce, so that's what we like about it. It's not a slow mover. It's been breaking out on the long term, mid-term. It just went down very, very hard for the last 2 days. That's all. Still holding an uptrend. So the lower it goes here, the better in a lot of ways. And hopefully you already got some nice profits on it that first time around. People were locking in 10%, 20%. Someone caught 40% that day. Locked it in that afternoon. We're looking for another move like that coming soon, maybe as soon as tomorrow. We get a big green day on it just tomorrow or next week, early next week. So it's getting down there. It really is. Similar to NXTD being down there around $3, still battling it out. So I have both scenarios here on NXTD as well. If it keeps trending down, I want to know about it, because it's a similar thing where it popped, people took some profits, and now there's a couple of people still holding it, and it's either about to go big or have a hot bevy. So I want to know either way. If we get this dip on it way lower, that's going to be incredible. But if it starts bouncing, continues to hold up from 3, it's already looking good. So they are looking bottomed out after these huge retracements the other day. So it's basically what's happening on that other one. Gobble. They both dipped 50+% in 2 days, but they're still long-term holding up. Cobble 40%, not quite that bad, but hey, if it goes down there, that's about 50%. To get to our support level, that would be about 50% on that retracement. So we're ready to go on that. Either way, there's a play ready to be made on it for sure. How about men? That's a good question. Oh yeah, Mazina verb. We haven't looked at verb in a while. Some good things going on. Bitcoin still being resisted, so I don't think Bitcoin's gonna do anything bigger today. Met and ready to go. That looks awesome. Yeah, there should be hype on Mettons. Short term, mid term, long term bullish. It just happens to be a China stock, but whatever you feel about that. It's up to everyone how you feel about the China recovery playing out. I'm feeling more and more comfortable about it, more bullish on the China economy comeback. Tomas posting a flag. Even if you don't like their politics, they're still good people over there. It's a huge country with a lot of manpower, a lot of working power, strong economy. Now, I would speculate that the US is intimidated by the Chinese economy. That's what I've been seeing on the media. Which kind of shows strength of their economy. If the US is scared of it, it's probably pretty powerful. Fundamental investors aren't gonna like that shit. They're not gonna trade Metin. Technical traders is gonna catch your eye. When it's looking to go from 30 cents to $4. I can just keep zooming out and out for targets get bigger and bigger. 10x, 12x. We saw it last month, same fucking thing. Camber Energy, CI. It only took a month to play out CI. We haven't even had to check the dollar. It's in our comfort box. S&P red on the day so far. Sheesh. Well, 0%. It's battling it out. But it's not going straight up. Waiters crushing it. Those fresh cookies. People, yeah. MD doubted it for a minute when it went red. After he made his entry, it went red right there for 5 minutes. He doubted it for a minute. And then he stuck to his conviction. It's popping. Like right now. Flash off. See you later, waiter. Waiter didn't end up being much of a waiter. That didn't have to wait very long. I think Bella's Health and waiter should switch names. I think Blue BLU and waiter should switch names. BLU's been a sitting waiter kind of a chart. Around that $6 area. It's still there, 602, of course. This is your real waiter. It's always looked decent. It's sure taking a long time though. For the continuation through 6. It's done it a bunch of times. Let's count them. 1, 2. These are the big ones, really. 3, 4. It's broken out through $6 many times. Holding 6. Very stable. It's ready to do things, but it hasn't. Sit and wait for. But anyway, I hope everyone's crushing on this one, on the real waiter WTRH, because it just looked so good the other day. Like Monday morning, we spent some time charting it, talking about it, all drawing the cookies. That's how good it looked. So I'm getting excited for this one, going up for $2. We'll already start seeing some nice profits there from the early entries, around $1. Double your money soon, hopefully. Maybe by the end of the day. And that might just be the start. It might only be halfway for that real $4 push. Oh, I missed it, Gizmo. Not sure. I read probably 97% of the chat messages, but I do miss a couple here and there. Charts are so lit, I forgot to eat. Bullcat's back. Hey, Bullcat. There it goes. Bye, waiter. So you got 1 dubs. Nice. Looks like we're gonna get it today. As high as $2 end of the day. So that whole moves from about $1.50 to $2 all in one day on it. Oh. Captain's making a mess. I don't want to take an intermission right now yet, so gonna have a quick bite while we're watching these blast offs. Okay, yeah, so DUO, although this is on the top of our watch list right now, all morning, not quite confirmed there yet. I'd prefer to see it above that yellow trend line. We're getting more excited about this one. Mind Med, Dr. Forti, let's go.
Hot beverage. Hot beverage.
Mind Med, hot baby. Putting in some green all of a sudden. Some of our favorite long-term holds. So that's looking more and more like the bottom barrel entries. under 250.
Seven, 7.
We already had all this on our chart. I don't need to change anything. It's been trending down for way too long. We saw our major bullish divergence, and then we spotted the possible hot beverage down there before it happened. We saw it happen, found the bottom, it's been bouncing, getting back up into the normal areas. I didn't change anything, and I'm not going to. Stick to the plan. Ask yourself, what would Bullcat do? That's a good way to think about your trades. What would Bullcat do? She would buy the fuck out of that dip. What would Denwo do? Yeah, she's in her bullish basket over there, so I think things are going well. She looks content with what she did this morning. She looks like she's accomplished a lot this morning. Nice and satisfied over there. Hunted lots of bears for breakfast. She probably ate like 7 bears for breakfast. Not only do the indicators look good on these things, like Metin, I'm really starting to feel like we're running out of time. We've had, a whole week, maybe even 2 weeks now, to be entering Metin at 30 cents, and it's been holding in the middle now, above the green line, holding like 32 cents for a while. Trending higher and higher. We're probably running low on time here on these hot bevies. They're cooling down. It's not summer anymore, so it's winter. It's getting fall, winter in the matrix. There's still seasons in the matrix, so altcoin season next year. But right now it's kind of fall, winter. It's definitely fall. All the leaves are falling. How ironic that it's fall in the States right now. So all the leaves are falling. All the leaves are getting shaken out of their branches. They're holding some positions. Soon it's gonna be winter where there's no more fruits on the trees. It's gonna be cold outside, and the hot beverages don't stay hot very long in the winter. During the summer, they were hot in the sun for like months at a time. Nickel under $10 for a couple months. Stuff like that. Now they're only hot bevying. I just made it into a verb. Action word. Hot bevies now in a verb. When they're hot bevying, it's only lasting like a couple weeks right now. Oops. Real life shit. Welcome to the show, The Real Deal, where I'm here on camera all day, every day, so I gotta eat once in a while. only have 2 hours left in the bell. So smooth sailing today, but things like netting here, probably not today. Today's not netting's day. Alright, I'll check out that one, that crazy pump that chat's been talking about. Hey pancakes. TWAC. Only since pancakes brought it up. Okay, so we don't have a chart for it, so we didn't miss anything. We were never watching this one. Apparently. I don't think so. Were we? I don't know. But yeah, what the fuck? I'd rather be on the bearish side of this right now. Ooh. Oh, we do! Wait. Captain does need an intermission. Chart's getting all fucked up. Hold on. Hold your horse. Too much pump. Too many emotions on this pump. Slow things down. If we were never charting it, I don't think we did. Let me know in the chat if we ever did. I mean, that was pretty clear. It's a pretty clear breakout down there, but I was expecting something crazy. I don't know. It's a big move for all in one day, but I mean, did anyone trade it? Does anyone care about? I don't know. It's basically everything we said about the Bitcoin, the crypto liquidation going on. This is it in reverse. So, is it actionable? Like, shit like that happens all the time, but can you do anything about it? Probably not. It's the same thing that happened on Bitcoin today, last night. But in the opposite direction. If you miss, we talked about it earlier, so it's like if you miss the Bitcoin dip right there, you miss the pump right there, I mean, that's your gamble trait. Like, some people got lucky, basically. And if we had spotted it earlier, then maybe we would have caught it, but I don't think we did, so I don't know if anyone in the crew actually rode that up. Now that it's up there, there's not much to do about it. Unless you're trying to go bearish on it. But that's going to be a bit of a dice roll. We did look at some shit like this morning. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe that's what I'm thinking. Someone asked this morning about a chart like this. We talked about puts and then it went right down right after. Yeah. When you're seeing stuff like this and it's just gone up 500%, it's time to be thinking about bearish trades on it, not bullish one. You're much better off trying to go bearish on it like that. You know what that stands for? DWC? You don't want all that crap. You don't want all that crap on this chart. Might as well go to the casino. S&P bearish. Kavla 170. It's not dipping. Are we even gonna get? that last little dip there. That's cool. Jackson Hunter's doing a music performance tonight or something. Well, if you happen to catch a drink with him after a show or whatever, tell him Denwo says hey. He's a really nice, approachable dude, so I'm sure if you saw him just hanging out after, he'd be more than happy if you want to say hi to him. Tell him the captain sent you. Hey, captain sends a message. A word of good fortune. Oh, cool. Yeah, you're gonna hang out with him? Awesome. Ricardo, you're into cake? Ricardo wants a piece of cake on Cake USDT. I know that's popular right now. I took a peek at it last night off camera. Oh, pancakes? You never mentioned you had 5 girlfriends. I don't mean that for you, but where are those 5 girlfriends at? Friend girls. Pancakes got going on. I bet her friends are cool too. Tell your 5 friend girls that Captain Denwo says hey. Oh, she's got a sister. Good stuff. Great stuff. So much fun to do. Jet's been awesome, but that's nothing new. Okay, so JUPW, similar to Metin. We're swinging it, we're chilling on it. It looks great. It looks very healthy, still strong, going for a big push. Dat filled 2 dubs. So these are very much still on track here. And I do have an alert on it if it starts ripping. So some of them are a patience game, a time game. I was thinking, that sounds like a party. We'll throw a celebration one day for the Pirates. But you gotta make it there first. Only OGs are gonna make it. It's a special invitation. You have to survive the markets first. Make it to the Denwo trading celebration party one day. Yeah, that sounds great, but I'm about 10-hour drive away from there, 15-hour drive. Feel good that your charts aren't getting the hammer right now, like this. Yikes. We like them down here. So we're ready for it to rock and roll any day. But it's almost more of a patience game rather than will it go up or will it go down. It's more like how long until it busts through. Yeah, pirate party on a yacht. Sounds fun. So, I was thinking last night, after charting for like 13, 14 hours straight, started seeing a mirage. Started hallucinating about the charters, basically. I was thinking about how time travel, right? Time travel with the past, going back in time in the past. Everyone wants to time travel back into the past and redo everything. It's like, oh, I wish I could redo that trade or go back last week when it was still that hot heavy. We're actually time travelers for the future. If you're always planning your trades, planning your portfolio, strategizing about what's to come ahead, and not worrying about the small moves day to day, and you're almost time traveling into the future. But if you're too glued to the too lost in the sauce every day on it, you're right here in the storm. You can break free from the storm in your mind. The market crash. Happy trading. What market crash? This is awesome. Waiters the big win today so far. ATER hitting targets, but that's nothing new either. Sundial, of course, it's always good. MindMed doing things, and then some smaller movers, lots of chop up and down. Those are the big things going on at the moment. How about the grayscale Litecoin dip? Did that ever dip very far? No. Not much of a dip on grayscale Litecoin there. A little bit of afternoon chop bearishness, whatever. Make sure no one misses that air target and gets stuck back holding that fucking thing. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. It's been a blast. Quite literally on the chart. Launched a lot of rocket ships today. It's one of our favorite long-term holds. Wall Street bet stocks. Looking better and better. Okay, awesome. Just a short mental break after some mind melting. Jumping back into charts. Yeah, LC's internet went out for a minute, had a mini heart attack. Expect unexpected in trading, I suppose. Yeah, that's probably what would happen during a real squeeze. It would just pump to $1,000 5 minutes and half the people miss it. Amco's learning a new perspective. It's great to hear. Swift Mischief really turned your ship around since finding the stream. Awesome. How long you been watching now, Swift Mischief? I think it's only been a month or so. Are you turning around your portfolio? You're awesome, Pam, offering free boat rides to stock pirates. I'm definitely hitting you up on that offer one day. Whenever I go to Cali. Sure I will eventually. You're awesome in the chat. I'm sure you're even more awesome in real life. Person. Okay, cool. So yes, with Mischief, been watching 4 weeks. Already turning his whole ship around. You didn't have a ship before. You needed your sword and shield, your battle gear. You needed a crew to pillage with. Huh. Gizmo said he can relate very much. Cheers, Gizmo. OG. Alright, yeah, you got out of AMC to make other trades, that's right. Great stuff, it's the real deal. It's how it's really done, because clearly he's having results. It's right there in the chat. Read it for yourself what they're saying. So, proof is in the pudding. If that's what you gotta do is break up with your love of AMC to start making some money again, then that's what you gotta do. So it had to be done. I'm happy it's going well for you so far over the last month. That's a short amount of time to start changing things already. Start getting back on your feet. Maybe we can get it again on this Kabul. That's what I'm hoping to do here with KVLs. Hopefully some newer traders can get in on a brand new good one. People who already played it once can get another trade on it. But we're not seeing anything change yet. It really slowed down at that support. It's really been going flat at the bottom so far. No movement yet. Yeah, sounds good, Swift Mischief. See you there. You're on a free trial, aren't you? If I remember right, you're on. I gave you a free month and you're in there right now. But once I pay some bills, I'll definitely join the Discord, the Patreon. Yeah, take care of yourself first. Exactly. Once you start winning. That's a big difference with our show. There's other stock shows, trading shows. I want you to win first, then join us. Recover your portfolio first, then get more active in the community if you want. It's unfortunate that there's had to be so much portfolio recovering. There have been some big losses on like AMC and stuff. And mostly the pump and dumps, mostly the FOMO ones. Like Camber Energy, where we were dumping it, exiting it, locking in profits. There was FOMOers into it at the top. Microvision Palantir, that wrecked so many traders over the last year. So it's kind of unfortunate that there's even so much need to recover portfolios, but it's very doable. So there's no reason to give up. Oh, I appreciate the hand cut. That's so nice. You honestly don't really have to. Like, we'll see. Hang on a second. I'm a man of action, so I like to make it happen immediately. Let me double check if Swift Mischief's in there right now. Oh, maybe not. Oh, okay. I don't see Swift Mischief in here, so done deal. Hey, Swift Mischief, congratulations, you just won a free VIP membership for a month. All you gotta do is send me an email. Swift Mischief, congratulations. Get you in there now, and then when you take care of your bills, you can be official later. Amco, thanks for your generosity, offering to cover the membership for Swift Mischief. You don't have to. I got it this time. Thanks, though. But that's where the donations go, you know? You guys are supporting the channel with all the super chats every day like that. That's why I can give away all these free memberships. I can give away gift cards. Got the new microphone. It's awesome. No not from a single commercial. Commercials didn't buy me this. It's a part of the crew did. All the plundering, pillaging of the treasure from the hedge funds. All the successful trades that people have done is supporting the channel, funding the channel. So get your wins first and make that cabbage, then support the channel if you want. Kavel going green already, that first cannon shot, no hesitation. We're not really getting that dip. Bearish gap hit, that might have been it. It's turning around. Going into power hour, we're getting close, we're going back. Fire some long shots, some pot shots across the water. Some nice calculated aim your cannons. We're going for long shots. We might not be able to get in close enough to the shore. There's rocks down there. We're running out of time on the sunset. The sun's gonna be setting in about 1 hour and 42 minutes. We don't have that much time to finish them off. We gotta pillage what we can get. But we have time. Remember, we're not trying to stay on shore all night. We're just going in for a quick pillaging. Some people already blasted it, hit their sails, got some coins. So far so good, but at this rate, getting closer to the end of the day, we're probably not gonna get that tip. Yeah, Yohizi knows better to FOMO into DWAC. He doesn't want any of that crap. 100, $200 DWAC target. Isn't it great to be on the right side of the trade though? Isn't it? Your stuff. Oh, it's getting wrecked. Not looking very good from there. Go. Looks like it's trying to return to the fair value. Down at $25 from $45. Yeah, just Revenant. We're working on fixing that mindset. You wish you could have gone into it this morning. Too late now. Well, yeah, you're right about that. It's definitely too late now. At least we all realize that. Except for that one random new name in the chat saying it's gonna go to $200. How come those guys aren't here every other day, but their new names show up the one time it's pumping? Talking about Moonboy targets. I didn't see that guy yesterday. Never see him before now. Talking about $200 targets. Sorry if I'm mistaken, but yeah, so breaking free from the Matrix mindset, guys, is gonna be. Do you want to be Neo? Or do you want to be fucking Mr. Smith? Don't be Mr. Smith. Agent Smith. Stock pirates are entering puts. Oh, that's fucking savage. I didn't say it. Maybe. I mean, this is what my projection is right now. So you have an idea. You have a bearish trade forming. This is where you would want to enter your puts if you're feeling bearish about it. Are we doing this? Are we fucking doing this? Oh shit. Becky, get out of the shower. We're looking at a bearish trade. Where's Dragon Mom? This is the time. No hesitation. Now or never. Can we yet? It's now or never. It's already going. It's already started. The pain's already. It's a bloodbath. There it goes. Now or never. Fire the fucking cannons. There's no waiting. You savages. Are you Agent Smith or are you Neo? Or Trinity. She was pretty badass. There's no support till $30. Becky was already looking. Yeah, aim the cannon. If you're doing it, it can't wait. You don't wait till it's already going way down and then enter your puts. You gotta enter the puts at the top. And then hope it keeps going down for the rest of the afternoon, closing bearishly on the day, leading to a bearish day tomorrow. It's basically now or never. This is the area right here. Ideally, the perfect entry on him would have been right there at about 43.50. This fucking song. I can't change it. It's too appropriate for what we're talking about. It's doing one of these. It's doing a cartoon oops. That's what that sound effect's called. Cartoon oops. It's almost a joke how ridiculous this is. So yeah, there's a reason to be entering puts on it. Bearish breakdown, end of day. 42 is good. You're going for a close under 42. Dropping this. This is the time. This is a real entry. 43.50. That's a perfect entry on puts. $44 even. Not that's a big difference, but that's the hard resistance right now. Just looking to stay under 44. So it's basically like a bounce off 44 trend line for a breakout, right? If it was bullish on a bounce. But for puts, for the bears, the indicator is bearish. Is really looking like it could go down big right now. At least for today or tomorrow. Red, 5 minute red. It's just getting started. The 15 minute hasn't even really. But the bullishness fading. The strong green, dark green bullishness fading. Could be starting to go down. So it's a bit early, it's a bit risky, but that's exactly the point. That's high risk, high reward on a bearish scalp. Because that's a big target. Let's measure it now. Alright, it's going red again. That's 40% on contracts. That could be as much as 400%. Some of you bears might be about to make 400% off that fucking thing. Brand new trade just like that. You never know what we might spot in the middle of the afternoon one day, on a Wednesday afternoon, middle of the week. All of a sudden, Becky makes 400%. Yo, Easy got in, right? I saw some savages feeling brave early. Oh, what? Jay Donegan tried to short it, but they won't let you. Grizzly Giants looking. Oh, it's putting in a lot of red from 42 already. I mean 44. That was the perfect spot to enter at 44 because you're not worried unless it starts finishing the day above 44 or 45. As long as it's under 44 by the end of the afternoon, it's looking good to go down tomorrow. Yeah, it looks like it's starting already, so even for power hour, it could just start melting. It's really looking sketch. So high risk, high reward on a quick scalp for the bears. There's a better time to be entering it right here than even up there because the timing's right with that recent, very fresh breakdown. Oh! Brand new red candle. Let the fun begin. It was good. That's why we joke about being on the dark side, cause you gotta be savage sometimes. We don't always want everything to go straight up. Good variety, good learning experience. Let's see how it goes for the last hour and a half here. I'll keep an eye on it. It's still chopping around, but it's looking out of steam. Kaval holding. Jupiter Wellness looks great. How about waiter? Nothing really going on it right now. But that's cool. Because it's been going up all day. Can't trade DWAC option? There's none at all on anywhere? Is anyone able to get puts on? No one can short it? No! What the fuck? Lame. Boo. Lame. We're about to crush that one. God damn. That's unfortunate. You're not trying to do a margin trade on it or anything. What do you mean, Leesky? We're all a little late to the party on DWAC. We're talking about shorting it because it just broke down like fucking 30 minutes ago. This just happened. This bearish breakdown. There's no way we're late on it. This is just starting. Yeah, you're late if you're trying to go long on it, but no one said that. No one's talking about going long on it. It's late for that shit. We're trying to write it down. I'm just disappointed because that's looking like it's about to roll over. It could have been a nice trade. You think it's risky to short it? Yeah. Well, we're not trying to short it though. No one should be shorting it or going margin on this trade. Only put contracts. That's what we were talking about. But apparently you can't. They're unavailable. So that's not gonna happen, so forget it. Trade's off just because we can't. It's alright. We'll find more. Maybe CCXI is still looking bearish. I like how people are feeling savage. Chemocentrics puts. How about that? I'll see you on the ground. Because it's coming down from orbit. CCXI puts. That one you can. And people are and have. Writing them down right now. And it's still very much on as it's under 35. Below the support. Rolling over. Well, we're gonna keep a watch on that thing for that bearish scalp towards the end of the day and see how it was gonna play out, but now there's no need to. So we don't even care anymore if it goes up or down. DWAC. How about this one? It's almost identical except it's been trending down, so people entered the puts up around $40, already been riding it down for about a week now. Over 10%, it went as low as 20% from that bearish entry. But from right here, this is a new bearish entry for puts again, or doubling down or whatnot. Still going for a 45% target, guys. From here, bearish scalp target 45, 50%, all the way back down to $20 CCXI we're looking at. From 35. That trade's still on, it's still trending down, struggling. We got this big bearish gap target way back here. Remember, we hit our bearish gap target on KVL this morning. That's what happened here when we're firing off cannons on Kavo. We got that bearish gap fill on this today. That's where it's holding up. That's what we're targeting on CCXI for the bearish, riding it down to that bearish gap fill all the way down at 20 bucks. So that's gonna be this gold zone. So especially if you're still holding bearish on it, that's even better. 34 dub 7. We got dub 7s on us. We're talking about the puts. Yeah, we'll see closer. It's things like this where it'll be interesting towards the very end of the day. If it keeps trending down here, it's just gonna look so much worse even. If it already starts putting in more red by the end of the day. Because it's struggling to even hold up around 35 whatsoever, let alone for the close of the day. So that's very much still on track. I assume the purple puts still are as well, but it's more of a long-term one, so it's not really. Ooh, big rejection on purple coming through from the resistance. Whoa. It's more of a long-term, slow and steady downtrend. But I assume it's just still on track as it has been for a while now. A whole month it's been on track, purple puts. Or longer. All of September and October from 25. People have been riding it down. 15%, as much as 20% again. So both those put entries already led to 20% moves on purple and CCXI. I remember Becky did double her money, right? Didn't you? Made 100% on her chemocentric puts that very same day. That was epic. So there's a reason why our audience is enjoying these bearish scalps, because they've been working out. Nice, she did. Dollar choppiness. Yeah, the only reason why sundial and stuff, why they're not going straight up still from this morning, we got dollar choppiness. It's not really helping today. It's outside of our comfort zone at the very moment on the dollar, making the charts a little bit more uncomfortable. You could say, like on sundial. Most of them doing well. What's not? Okay, GRNQ hasn't broken out, so that's red today. Wanna check that. CCXI is coming down. Look at it go. Chemocentrics puts. Dropping the atom bomb on it. Here's some ones I want to check on that looked good, but not doing good today. So short-term dip, Green Pro. That doesn't look that bad now that I see the chart. I don't know much about Hexo Fundamentals, HEXO. Besides, that's a medical marijuana company, which we feel real good about. However, there are some people accumulating it in the crew. We got some Hexo bulls out there. Do like it. See how the chart's looking. It was bottomed out, that's why they like it.
Hot beverage.
Pretty good area to be entering it when it's at the lowest it's really been ever. Nice, so easy. I hope that wins big for you, man. 2024 contracts. That's giving it plenty of time, which is perfect. There's no reason not to give it lots of time. I just scribbled that out and it looks kind of reasonable, right? That could maybe a reasonable projection right there. Some like, well, that is 2024 over there. That is a couple years away potentially. Don't expect Hexo to double, triple overnight. But maybe it will start to put in some huge moves because the long term, just because it's undervalued. So this looks like a good entry area on it for sure. But it is a similar kind of diamond hand strategy as we have on Sundial and everything else like that. Mind Med, similar strategies there. Yeah, nice gizmo, the LMFA. Well, I've seen you in the chat saying it's green almost every day now for a while. Yeah, right, there's that tricky one. As good, fuck, yeah. As good as this one looks, I'm nervous that people might get stuck bag holding it, but that's up to all you to figure out. Shouldn't be my problem. I was showing you the chart, but it looks like a quick pump and dump kind of thing. So it's looking to go big, but it might only last a short period of time and then people fuck it up somehow. Gizmo, yeah, no, you know what to do, so I would recommend for this because of all that. I recommend putting your sell orders in beforehand up here. Cause just like that Bitcoin liquidation event, it might just pop and drop before you can even pick up your phone and put your order in. You want to make sure you actually hit the target, so if you have your order in, it could happen any time and then shoot right back down and then you won the trade. Nice, they're already in place, boy. He's already ready. for everyone else, that's what's sketch about it. It's a breakout. Stop loss required. Pump and dump. Pop and drop. Kind of action going on in this one. And it could end sketchy. It might not end good somehow. So I'm kind of avoiding talking about this one even though it looks decent. It might not be an easy one to win, to hit those targets at the right time. People are busy at work and stuff. Could hit that target after hours and never go back up. There's no need when we have so many reasonable, steady trends getting on. Highly on. I could just go on. I'd pull up like half, probably more than half of these fucking charts on the list are at the bottom, as far as we can tell. HYLN, highly on, bear trap, down there. So many good bottomed out ones, but we might not have much time. It's as simple as that. Either you like them or you don't. No. It feels like the theme of the day is time and space. So about time. Well, I'm gonna talk about it for a couple. See it as I'm starting. So things like this on Hyliion, this bear trap, let's see. We got 1 week candle there, 1 weekly candle. Lasted a few days. Bear trap for a few days. Best entry ever it's been. Lowest price it's ever been. We're right on top of it. Sometimes you only have a single day to make your move, to plan your strategy. You might not even have a day to figure it out before it happens. The reality of the matter is, on AMC and GameStop, they've been maintaining lots of value for the whole last 6 months. AMC holders lucky you even have that much fucking time to think about what you want to do with AMC. Us day traders are having to make our decisions in a flash second. No hesitation. AMC, you've had 6 months to think about it. Right? It's a major difference, like, and yet people are still all this speculation and what am I gonna do about AMC? Like, I don't know, just do something, make up your minds about it one way or another 9 months later. Like, it's kind of wild that it's been up there for so long and people are still taking forever to decide what to do about it. Like, what if you had to decide that in one day to either keep holding AMC or let it go? Because I pretty much did, because I had fucking contracts on it and they were starting to lose about $5,000 a day in value just for holding them. Yeah, I wasn't willing to to throw away $5 grand a day just to hold AMC. So I had to make up my mind pretty fucking quick when I was losing stacks like that, holding contracts on it. And then you got like shareholders 9 months later, like not even sure what they want to do with it. It's a long-term trade now. There's only one thing to do with it. But that's the timing factor. It's really... For me, getting good experience on these quicker moving ones, seeing how that can work out. But it's tricky. There's a lot of tips and tricks, a lot of fake outs, shake outs. Get lost in the sauce. So. At least we have time to strategize for AMC and GameStop, I guess is all I'm trying to say. At least we've had a long ass time to be able to actually plan for whatever might happen. Whereas like Kaval 2 days ago, we didn't have any time to think about that. There was no hesitation on those early entries. The sooner people entered Kaval the other day, the more profits they made that day. There was no time to think about it. That's why we called it a dice roll that day. Now we've had a few days to think about it and plan about it. It's not as much of a dice roll anymore. We have a better, more accurate chart now a few days later, so it's not quite as risky as that first breakout entry. Alright, cool. We're gonna take our last intermission of the day. That was pretty big stuff. Hope I didn't melt anyone's brains or offend anyone. I'm sure I did. Hang in there. You're all doing awesome. Good things to come. Let's get ready for Power Hour. Not exactly a huge day for crypto, but it's wild stuff with that liquidation and still good lessons. It's probably best to focus on all our stocks today anyway. Overall, the crypto is more about the psychology right now, like Elgin Carp struggling to stay calm, hold strong. It's a lot of that right now. Panic in the markets. SNDL holding 70 cents. ATER should hit that target soon, but still not yet. Interesting breakout forming on TUO though. Yeah, look at that for a minute. Check out the RSI down there below TUO. For that afternoon coffee. Hope everyone's having an awesome day. It's been so much fun, I know. Brain melting yesterday. It's just choppy waters right now. This is the thicker the battle, the heat of the storm. It's gonna cool down next year, really. Things are gonna slow down again one day, and we're gonna miss this. We're gonna look back on all this and miss it. When things slow down, we're gonna wish we were seeing these moves. Welcome back, friends. Power. Uh-oh, Captain's got his Mr. Nimbus double espresso for power hour. About to crush some charts. Don't worry, no one got puts on DWAC because we weren't allowed to. It was too savage, they won't let us. So that trade's off by default before it even started. Lame. But waiter, putting in a big green candle already. Power hour, not fucking around. We're about to see those one dubs after all, it looks like. On waiter. I'm just showing DUO over here so that you don't miss it completely. And then you're confused why it went up a lot. Because it's breaking out on the midterm, long term. Therefore, the short term's been popping. 22% on that today. Waiter holding 15%. Very, very, very cool. Because people have been entering it at 80 cents at $1. It's 161 a few days later. I wonder if it'll keep going. Is it gonna go right through 2? And go to 4? It's looking like it might, guys. Pretty big move for me. All the way back. Valid. Legit. Breakout. Four hours, favorite time frame, sync trading. And the daily's ripping. Big RSI breakout later. Sometimes you want it up here. It's a 4 hour. It's good that it's up here because it's going parabolic. The weekly has not even hardly fucking started. For real though. Sometimes I overstate things, emphasize how important it is, but for real, it's the weekly. It's not even close to profit taking levels on waiter. So it very well can be going to $4 from here. $2 is our conservative target. This first big resistance, the moving average. over $2 even potentially there. Oh, it's looking to go over 2 at this rate. Moves looking bigger and badder by the hour, by the day. It's 16% now, so it is going for a big close here. Maybe get some more on it tomorrow again too. No hard sell-off. So is it as bad as it got last week? Or this one? That was the hard sell-off on it when it dipped to $1 first time. Some people entered down there. I don't just say that, but it almost sounds like I'm making it up. Like, oh yeah, some people entered down it on every single one. No, it's true. They were in the chat that day, fired off cannons at $1 on it. Now it's 162. Pretty juicy already. Juice getting squeezed all the way. Omar, you're late on it, man. I don't know what your schedule is like, Omar. But I notice you show up in the afternoons mostly. We've been finding a lot of these early in the morning. So we found this early in the morning the other day. You're about a whole week late on this one. Yeah, so I'm trying to help you out because I know you missed the Camber Energy target. Because you're busy and that happened, so I don't want that to happen to you on this one too again, because you're late on it. Of course, right now at where it's at, what it's doing, okay, if you were to enter something like this, you would need a stop loss. So let's say the stop loss would have to be under 150. Maybe 147. On a stop loss if you're entering up here. So that just in case you entered here and then something bad happened, it could be really bad news about it all over TV tomorrow. Goes way down there and then you get stopped out, but you have to ride it or bag hold it all the way down. The entries down here, they didn't need a stop loss. They were just accumulating at the bottom, waiting for it to pop. So there wasn't that much risk on a stop loss down there. It wasn't that necessary, but now up here, you want to make sure you avoid that possibility. Even though we're looking at continuing because it's very strong right now, it's still a possibility there that we wake up tomorrow and it's just getting slammed down first thing in the morning. So you are late on the entry for this kind of trade because it's short-term scalp. We're about halfway there in a way to where we're trying to get, how far up we're trying to ride it up. So an entry around here may work out as it keeps going up, but there's a lot more risk to it on the short term that it would take a dip there first, and then all of a sudden you're in the red, and you want to avoid that. So maybe if you had a stop loss, then yeah, it's not too late per se, but you're not early on it by any means. It's not the right time. You're still late on it, even though it looks good. Late to the party, but the party's not over. How's that? Let's see how much higher it could go from here. 150% to that $4 mark. So you're still looking to be a potential 150% big move here like this. However, people who were early on it got around maybe 80 cents, sub 7s. Of course, the magic 77 cents was the magic number, really. Of course. The bottom, they're already up 100%. Wow, nice guys. Practically didn't even realize some of you are up 100% already. Congratulations. You're already on your way to the moon one way or another. You don't have to just get to the moon on one single chart. If you got in down around 80 cents, you're already up double. And we already locking in some profits. It's awesome. That didn't take long. 1 week, 100%. Congratulations. But it's not our ultimate target on it. So, getting in now is not the same as those early entries down there that are already up 100%. Looking to go 400%. So 400% on those early entries to the target versus getting in right now 150%. It's a huge difference from getting in last week versus this week. But I mean, the party's not over. It's been working out the best with no hesitation, getting in very early before the big moves even start happening. By the time we're seeing these big moves happening, you're already getting late on the move. You already missed a lot of it. But it's still going. It's not like this is the top right now. Still looking to go to $4 from $1.50 area. It's just not the same opportunity as under $1. It's kind of like, look, like on, whoa, Cavo's going green. Hold that thought, Cavo's going green. They're taking lots of damage. You guys are getting a lot of their treasure. Oh shit. Cavo bounce. Power hour. People fired the cannons. 170, it's 174. Yeah, Omar, this one's better. This one's right on time. Exactly. Yeah, shit, dude. We fired cannons at this thing like an hour ago. Some people just entered this an hour ago. KVL. This one you're not late on. This is right on time. We're still at battle. Here goes Omar. He's firing. Omar's going. He's on time for once. Let's go. That's why you're sticking at it, my man. Cause you might have missed a couple last month, but you're ready this time. You're ready. We trained you for battle. He's ready to attack. We're scouting out the perfect entry on this in our sights all morning, and we got it down there right under 170. Now it's bouncing. Very end of the day, so that was looking like that was it, because our bearish gap filled. There's no more target for the bears, so the bulls are having fun again. Bulls time to step back up to the plate. Nice, Sean Connery, you're still loading up. Grayscale, I should double check my fucking... Good idea, Sean Connery. I'm gonna double check my bank transfer, see if that ever went through. Somehow we have magic 77 live viewers, according to my phone. 77 of you. About to have a nice year of trading ahead. We're here every day. We're gonna soaking up as much as they can, like Omar there, who missed out on all those other good scalps, and now he's got a good one that you can take advantage of. I'm excited for it. I got Sean Connery sinking too, continuing to accumulate Grayscale Litecoin. We're checking all these other charts, and he's sticking to the plan over there on Grayscale Litecoin, buying the dip over there. Let's not forget, that was a big dip today. Because I was thinking of doing the same thing, but it hasn't gone through. I gotta check that out. Looks like Captain's not gonna be able to pillage Grayscale today. Maybe tomorrow. Wanted to fire off another shot at it before it goes to $20 fucking dollars. Oh, nice, boss. Yeah, boss. Sticking to the plan too on TCAT there. Let's see. Highly on battling it out. 8. Nice. Big things are going on here. Even if it doesn't quite look like it on the chart. The chart might be small percent move on the day, but they're still at crucial areas. A lot of these. Boss got TCAT on her 7. Nice. Right in the bull box. Very top of it. Holding. Might I add. So is it gonna even dip again into any lower into our bull box? Not the way crypto's been overall. Very strong lately. Maybe if Bitcoin keeps getting slammed down right now, then it could. But even if it did bounce down at 5, it hasn't broken below. It really has not gone into our bull box this whole time, so it's kind of asking a lot for it to even go down there again. Why would it go down now when it hasn't this whole time? And now crypto is all-time high. Even if it did, I'm not worried about it at all. I might even buy that dip if it does. If TCAT goes back down to 5, I'm buying some more. Done. We'll take a peek at crypto after hours just for a short bit. See how it's going. Battle of the all-time high area on it. Like check the altcoins again and stuff. Cause that helps us get an idea on TCAT, Grayscale, Litecoin, and everything. Okay, Terion hasn't changed. Even though it's 7% red, nothing's different here from a few days ago. It's still overall been trending up, putting in a big ass bear trap. Coffee took control. I can't filter my language anymore. Caffeine's kicked in. Finally. The adrenaline's wearing off, the caffeine's kicking in. Because we're not letting it get to our heads too much though. I'm liking what I'm seeing in chat. Chat's being smart, being very strategic. Still targeting those entries, those low ones, undervalued charts. Gregory's feeling greedy when others are fearful. Is Metin to the moon yet? Whoa, in my mind, if we time travel in our minds and we're thinking about the future, then Metin's basically at the moon, yeah. Because that's where we're expecting it to go. If we were to just ignore everything that happens over the next 3 months, 6 months, it's pretty much at the moon already as far as I'm concerned. Because we have all the puzzle pieces there. It just hasn't happened yet on the chart currently. The puzzle's there, just the picture needs to come together. Okay, Patty Mac, NXTD, still battling it out over $3. That's good to keep aware of for sure. For a few reasons. Good, bad, and ugly on this one, honestly. It's tough for people who are currently holding it. But this isn't enough to give up on it just because it's under 3. Again, it's done that a few times now. It's in the danger zone. I have an alert. If you're really worried about it, you would probably want a stop loss somewhere down there, because you don't really want to wake up to a nasty surprise tomorrow if it opens low or something. But overall, I'm leaning bullish on it still, short term. As long as it's maintaining this general area. It doesn't have to be on the penny, it doesn't have to be $3 flat, 301, whatever. It can hold like 290 and still look just as good. Anything really changing there, so you might have to be brave still, as it starting to look like it could get ugly, but this isn't time to give up on it yet. There's just different ways to handle this situation. I mean, gee, where would I set the stop loss? That's where it gets tricky, because it depends how much of it you're holding, where you entered, if you're able to keep up with the chart or not, and how you feel about what it's gonna do tomorrow. So there's a lot of various factors going into that stop loss. So whatever I would even choose for a stop loss is probably gonna be vastly different from what you might pick. Because my risk tolerance is high. So when I enter trades like that, I'm willing to give it a ton of room to fuck around without getting stopped out of it. So it's like, personally, I probably wouldn't even worry about it, and then I'd try and buy the dip if it goes down there, catch the bottom down there, and just double down on it. That's how I would play it. But if you are worried about that and you have a big position and you're worried that could be a big loss, yeah, you don't want to take a big loss on that. So see how the indicators are looking first. They're still bullish. I definitely wouldn't give up on it yet, but I'm sure you're starting to wonder because there's only 30 minutes left in the day, so it's like you don't have that much time to plan for that. And it goes back to what I was saying about AMC and GameStop earlier, where like at least we've had 6 months now to plan our moves on AMC and GameStop. These traders only have 30 minutes to figure out what the fuck they're gonna do about this thing.
Reconsidered my LMFA play. I sold, took profit, and will invest elsewhere. Thanks.
Oh, nice, Gizmo. That's cool, man. Cheers, thanks for 7. Glad that worked out good for you. I guess you're the only one trading it apparently in the chat, so yeah. If you're feeling like a lone ranger out there on that chart, sounds good. Let me know what you decide to shift your liquidity into there. Nicely done. So really, these are on this NXTD battle over $3. There's more bullishness to the chart here than it is bearish, so it's not a good idea to just give up on it right now and take a loss. You're trying to get a win out of this almost no matter what. Any kind of dip here, you're still trying to get a win out of it. Yeah, David, you're in at $4. Yeah, I get that, cause there was reason to be entering there up here at the Fibonacci. That's where a normal fib bounce would happen at, is this red line at $4 area. But the next day it opened low on the day, so before you could even decide anything, it was already going down. So now that it's come down here, it does appear that the worst of it is over, that the most of the pain has happened to, and it's been maintaining pretty stable around $3 now for a few days at least, all week. So this can be the bottom now. That's what we're looking for on it. It already did put in a big bounce too. Did go 15% from the bottom already. That was on Monday, looks like. Tuesday. 2 days ago, it was 15% green. So there's a lot of bounce action going on down here, and we could easily just wake up to it blasting off tomorrow morning too. There's reason to keep holding it for sure, and I wouldn't panic on it or worry about it that much unless you're at risk of taking a major loss. Unless you had big money on it, it's nothing to worry about right there. Because it's too short term to be trying to... You already missed that. Just like people miss the target sometimes, you already missed the breakdown. Where it would have made sense to have a stop loss around your entry area at $4, but now that's down here at 3. It's kind of too late to even be exiting it. So overall, I'm leaning bullish there. Because most of you are trying to learn swing trading and not risky day trade scalping, I would just hold it until tomorrow still. And then potentially maybe even double down on the dip. That happened with ATER on here in a lot of ways. Where some traders missed the targets and then they got stuck in it. Or maybe they even entered on their retracement, their dip on it or whatnot. And they've been holding it through that dip. And it was risky, but sure enough, bear trap, just going right back up. So things like that on NXTD, they can look ugly temporarily and start ripping again right after, right back on up. But it does take some time. It's not something that plays out in the matter of one day. It has been really all month on ATER for this to happen here. Whole month long. It's only been like 1 or 2 days on NXTD. So don't even worry about it. Unless you got a big stack on it and you're a professional day trader, then we'll keep up with it and we'll see where it's at tomorrow. Those are not the kind of trades to be going like all in on or anything. So I don't think anyone did, so I'm not that worried about it. We'll see where it's at tomorrow. It's not time to give up on it. There's a song for you, Face. Song requests in the chat. Oh. Yeah, David, you're being brave, you're being strategic. He's been averaging down. He's in that situation with it. In the chat, and he's been keeping up with it today. Lowering his cost basis by making more entries around $3. Let's throw him some 7s in the chat.
777.
For this NXTD bounce. He's thinking like a pirate, not waiting for it to go up and then enter. He's trying to catch the bottom and it's tricky because it's moving fast. So it's not over yet. The trade's just getting started, really, in a way. Don't feel like it's all over and you lost and it's all done, whatever. It's just getting started for whatever it's doing next. We can still play it. There's still a move looking to be played here. So it's got my attention. For that reason. For a big bounce. Speaking of big bounces, BB, how about BlackBerry? It was looking good earlier. I saw it was almost $12 this morning. $11.90. That's pretty big. Everyone who got in under 10. Any of those 7 times it dipped under $10 on BlackBerry is probably loving that. Holding the breakout box support. Support. Breakout retest success. That's why I published a chart on it. On TradingView, it would be great if you could smash the thumbs up on TradingView. Leave a comment. There's some 7s on it because this is for people who aren't in our audience are gonna see this on TradingView. People who don't watch YouTube, so they don't even know who I am. How could they not know who I am? There's a link in that chat. That's under my TradingView account. You search Denwo TradingView. It's published out there. It's pretty neat because you can keep up with it. You can click the button on there and it'll show you how the chart goes over time. Check out my old AMC one on there while you're at it. Old AMC chart I published out there at $10. That one's always fun to look at. Because you click the button and you just see it play out and hit our big target, come back down. That's beautiful. So I'm hoping that'll play out on BlackBerry just as nice in a similar fashion there. That's why it was worth publishing, because that's how bullish I am on it in a lot of ways. It's got the fundamentals, it's got the chart, the technicals, and it's got the Wall Street bet FOMO hype. It's got that Wall Street bet sex appeal. For real though. It's one of the most popular Wall Street bet companies from last year. So that's a ton of good things going for it. Fundamentals, technicals, and Wall Street bet hype. Especially with this recent price action. So here's that chart from the TradingView there. I Nice little falling wedge breakout going on from the bull box. Bounce. It needs some time though. I should have made these arrows a bit more accurate, but that's okay. We're going for a long term. It's a long-term hold, so it's more of a more conservative time frame. I didn't really mean to draw this arrow all the way out to 2024. We're looking to hit that target before 2024, but that's alright. It's likely gonna look more like this over the next like 1 or 2 years. Just go insane. Bro, it's fucking awesome. How about the long-term indicators on it real quick? Barely. I want to see something like this next year on it. Here's that daily. Yeah, it looks good. Maintaining the higher lows on the bottom. MACD. And it is green and bullish. Blackberry daily. 4 hour. Even a 2 hour screen. Midterm, long term. Very strong. Blackberry. Maybe not so much today. But whatever. It could be red for 1 day. That's fine. That's not a big deal. When it's looking to go $40, $60 long term. Way up there in space. And here we are way down here on the earth still. On the ground. In the breakout box, ready for liftoff. Looks great. I'm really digging these long-term holds. Some of these. That's why we gotta give them all time. We gotta give GRNQ time. It looked so good, but nothing happened today on it. This looks about as good as it could be right now, but nothing's happened yet today. Still an active trade for tomorrow, for next week. Giant weekly candles, huge breakout happening. Bullish on the short term. So many good breakouts in action. All night, Omar got in Kavu. Sweet. It's not too late. He got it right on time. Kavu. Joining the party. It's almost like a short-term hot bevy. That dip right there.
Hot beverage.
It's not a long-term for real hot bevy per se. That would have been back there. I would have been back at the very beginning of the month. This would have been a real hot bevy on it. Okay. 120 to It's at 175. Pretty close. So this isn't exactly our real long-term hotbed there. Nonetheless, it's looking like a bottom for now. For where it is, what it's doing, it's looking like it's holding there pretty darn well. And the indicators are going good. Then just on the short term. Okay, yeah, they cooled off. Starting to turn back up. Just a 30-minute. That's when we were charting that breakout the other day. So we're looking for a whole nother push up. Short term, midterm. Cavo. We'll see about after that. But we're really just going for this gap fill up here at 4 dubs. 450, 477. That's your real target on this KVO. And hey, Omar, dude. Since you seem to be pretty busy in the afternoons and sometimes can't catch the show, if you just got in this and you're going for this target, it's a good idea to put some sell orders up there. You don't even have to be here when that happens. 377 could be a nice early profit taking level. Nice conservative target. Somebody who's entering down here right now could be putting their sell order target at 377 right now. And then you can go on vacation all month long and come back and you'll probably be hitting that target automatically without even having to look at the chart. Alright, so this guy, hey, David Stevens, it's a good quick lesson too, for people who are waiting on NXTD and been doubling down NXTD dips. It's still a good strategy to get in on some of these other ones as well. Just because you're doing that on Aterion or NXTD doesn't mean you have to miss out on Cavo. Nice, Omar's gonna put his orders in beforehand. That's a good lesson today. It's come up a lot in the chat today about having to plan your exits beforehand. Good way to be a swing trader because you don't have to check it every day, all day. Oh, is that a target? Yeah, is that what you're doing? Gonna say and forget it at this rate. It's looking good so far. It's really been holding that bottom, so it's looking like we're gonna get a fairly decent close on it today, and likely it's setting up for a big push tomorrow. Big bounce playing out more tomorrow because we're just running out of time on the bell. $93.777.
777.
Choppiness on the dollar is a big part of everything. All the other market choppiness, thanks to the dollar choppiness. So it's on top of their own rejections and breakouts going on. We also have the dollar fucking all around, which kind of confuses the markets, so to speak. Blackberry targets are awesome. It's not too late for this. Golden entries under 10. Lots of pirates are able to get in Blackberry under 10. But it's really not too late for BlackBerry at all, because even just some nice quick smaller targets, not long term per se, but potentially more short term, mid-term, be a quick push on BlackBerry all the way up to $20 again, 75%. That's just that appetizer, and then we're going for a real breakout after that from the screen resistance trend line. So as much as we like BlackBerry, we're not being moon boys about it. We're just thinking it's gonna do something ridiculous overnight. We need to get through this long-term resistance here, just like on GameStop and AMC. Same kind of deal on BlackBerry. It's got a long way to go, but the good news is just to get up there from the bottom is going to be 75%. Nice, Naomi. Let's go. Up 7% on your Kavo already. That's pretty badass because we already played a nice trade on it 2 days ago. So maybe Naomi made 10, 20, 30% on this on Tuesday, and now she's up 7% again. We're really trying to get a second one out of this. That's why I've been keeping it on the radar for this week. But I'm warning you right now, tomorrow could be choppy and shaky, good, bad, and ugly because it's dollar action, it's dollar choppiness. You can see anything on the dollar tomorrow. It can have a big effect on things. Especially crypto. Crypto could be pretty red tomorrow, depending on how the dollar's behaving here, because it's at a resistance. So if crypto's at a resistance and the dollar goes up, could be in trouble. Just for tomorrow though, like, we gotta take it one step at a time, and we're sticking to the long-term plan, right? So there's so many questions about, just in general on the internet, about when Moon, when Lambo. When are we gonna make money? When's it gonna go up? Whatever. Not enough focus on how are we gonna get to the moon. We do this every day to keep up with our trades, to make sure they're still on track to go to the moon. You can't just blast off a rocket ship and then it's leaving the atmosphere and that thruster explodes and it needs a repair and it's coming back down and you're not paying attention. How are we gonna get to the moon? That's what's important, not when so much. So if we have like a red day on something, it's usually not a big deal. It's a big deal if it's on Bitcoin getting absolutely liquidated today, but besides that, that was a big deal. Those are the ones. Let's feel thankful that we've not seen anything that brutal on any of our favorite charts. What about Prague? Prague's been out of steam for a while now, a few days, just like Kavo. So we hit a big target and that came down, it never kept going. So it's just been out of steam and we haven't even been watching it. On Prague, here's our bearish projection. We might be able to catch Prague again. See, I'm hoping, I'm always looking ahead here. We might be able to catch Prague on a dip down here, on a bounce on PROG again. Just like on Kavo today. But these dips are tricky to time, so don't expect to hit it at the perfect minute, the penny. What did we call it again? Those perfect penny entries. Don't expect to get a perfect penny entry on any of these things. We're just lobbing fucking cannons across the island. We're taking long shots at it. It's not a perfect penny entry sometimes when it's moving this fast. You know what? Keeping it real, DUO is actually CCXI battling it out. Might go all the way up here still for a short term. Still some. Oh, there's no time. There's no time. It's battling out 3501. 15 seconds. 34.96. It's under now. 34.99. 10, 9, 35 flat. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, 1, 35 flat. Indecisive. $35.01 on Google. What's everyone else exchange saying? It's not a huge deal, but maybe different on other exchanges. That wasn't exactly a huge, powerful candle close, okay? Barely made it 35 flat. It's almost a joke because it's like, oh, it looks like it closed bullishly at 35, but damn, I can go straight down tomorrow. So I'm not impressed. I'm gonna maintain the bearishness on that one, at least for tomorrow. We bought 35.01. Alright, we're gonna have to see in the morning. Let's summarize. Then we'll check out crypto for a few. Call it a day. Cavo closed over 170, so that was a nice bounce that started there right after we fired the cannons. They took some damage. Nice 5% from that bottom barrel entry about an hour and a half ago. So far so good, closing over 170. Up from the bottom. It's not about being down from here still, it is up from that bottom entry right now for tomorrow. We'll see what that can do tomorrow. So really, if it were to dip again first thing in the morning, don't panic. We're still gonna be looking for that big bounce tomorrow. Yeah, it's Friday. Bulls always wait for Friday. Make those end of week entries. Maybe we can catch a nice dip on Prague too when that were to happen. PROG could come down pretty substantially. So there are some that are getting a smackdown right now, but we're targeting them for next time. These are ones that might be our next big win next month. Interesting dip on Grayscale Litecoin there, but we'll save it for after hours. Well, you know, after our stocks. China stocks. I'm starting to be forced to be convinced by the action on the charts. So I'm double checking all the worst performers right at the moment. And And there's AMC under $40. AMC closing under 40 in the bear box. Bear box. Dice roll red. That can kick off again tomorrow. Practically forgot about SESN dice roll today after it went huge yesterday. That was awesome. That can happen again just tomorrow. SESN might be up on the top of the list tomorrow. So sometimes you just gotta hold through a red day like that. Lots of questions about FAMI, cause kind of broke down from our box a little bit. It's too early to say honestly on that one. It's still at support. That's not enough at all. It's not really. It's more like this. Still holding. I'm just gonna adjust this. I like that more. It's holding. FAMI's holding. FAMI maintaining. Sundial is pretty big today, so ACB Aurora Cannabis. Fresh recent breakout on this. Just 2 days ago. Earlier this week. Early breakout. ACB getting started. Sundial went big today. ACB looking strong. We looked at Hexo earlier too. That was also looking bottomed out. Show you real quick. Another one. Looking bottomed out as far as we can tell on the HEXO. Someone said there's partnership announcement today on it or something. There's gonna be continued good news about it over time. That's why we like the bullish fundamentals, because there will be more and more stuff like that as the legalization process happens. Fuel cell went big the other day too. Oh yeah, Tilray. Okay, so fuel cell went so big the other day. It's kind of hitting a speed bump for the short term. Doesn't change anything. Tilray, right? Tilray may be bottomed out as well at that $10 stop hunt. It hit like $9.97 and then bounced right after to $12. Same day. Just wrapping things up here. We're feeling great about our green charts. Rides over 5 again. Rides really not staying under $5. Yeah, some of these can wait. That's cool. Lucid maintaining. IDEX $2. There you go. $2 flat close IDEX. People have been accumulating this under 2. IDEX hot baby. 2 flat on the close.
Hot beverage.
Holding green from the bottom. That can be the start of a whole bunch more green days ahead on IDEX. Yeah, we got a whole bunch of nice movements getting started. Sundial MindMed looking good long term. MindMed having a nice pop there. Alto, double hunt baby. On MindMed too. So we're finding, so there are still some bottom barrel entries going on, like on MindMed here. But they're getting harder and harder to find. They're not staying down very low for very long. Alright, cool. And then just waiter. We're looking at good, nice targets. Most likely continuation tomorrow again on waiter. Another green day looking like tomorrow on waiter. All the indicators in today's price action is very strong. Closing just above the resistance. And DUO, keeping it real, wasn't impressed. I don't know, this thing crushed it today and yesterday. This looked like a big move forming on DUO, but one of those China stocks, I believe, so that's why it's a big target like this. Kind of interesting how. Let me double check that first. Make sure we're being accurate on that. Yeah, it is Shenzhen, China. So it is interesting how we're starting to see these Chinese stocks that are undervalued, bottomed out on the charts, outperforming a whole lot of the US stocks. So now I just like take a peek at crypto for like 5 minutes and we'll call it a day, everyone. I know those whose mind melted already headed out, but I'm trying to trick them into staying a couple extra minutes to hear about crypto. So I haven't been ending the show until after we squeeze our crypto in there. Short-term bearish because it's at the resistance. It's only a resistance because it's a target. It was our target, the top of Bear Force at 67,000. Somehow we called it like on the fucking dollar yesterday. That was epic. We were celebrating the all-time high on it yesterday, but we still were rational about this resistance, this target. It came down pretty hard after that, let alone the giant liquidation event. That was insane. So insane I need to show it again because some people might not have seen it yet who weren't watching earlier. So on Binance, it got destroyed. Flash crash on Bitcoin. Unfortunately, I don't hear of anyone in the chat. Hey, Greenbeard, welcome aboard. Erg. Gonna call you Goldbeard soon. Unfortunately, I didn't hear of anyone in the chat who was lucky enough to catch that overnight, because you could have made 600% instantly if you had a buy order on Binance last night at the low. People said it was impossible when I first showed that Bitcoin, the long-term support, the VPVR point of control, was all the way down at 7777. They literally, some moon boys were saying there's no fucking way, it's impossible. Bitcoin will never go below 10,000 ever again. Well, there it is on the chart. That's not even an accurate VPV point of control up there. Here. Okay, so it went all the way down, what, 8,200. Here's our giant magic triangle on it. Long-term support right in the middle of the giant magic triangle. Oh, look at that. We have that number on our chart. X marks the spot. $8,500 right there on my chart. That's where it flash crashed to. I charted it. It just happened really quick. No one had time to do anything about it, but it happened. That's where it dipped. Giant magic triangle. Power of the giant magic triangle. Well, to have caught that dip, here's the catch. To have caught that dip, it was possible. But you would have needed to be on Binance, number one. It looks like it may have only really happened on the Binance exchange. You needed to have money on your Binance account in your fund, in your exchange ready to go. And you would have had to have your buy orders set beforehand. But if you had done all that, you would have killed it on that flash crash. I told Powder on to do it, he fucked it up. Whatever. It happens. Here's the kicker. Here's the double-edged sword. The real fire. I think I'm just gonna end it there without even diving into the altcoins, because this is really what it's all about right now. And I want you to think about this instead of any particular altcoin chart. You need to think about this giant magic triangle action. That's what I've always said about the giant magic triangle. It almost acts as a magnet or something. So there's a red flag. Be warned. This is where it might go next. We might get that hot fucking beverage. It can go down there now, right after that. That might be where it's heading. That could have just been a hint at what's gonna happen next, guys. We might still get a dip, a crash, all the way down under $10,000. Something to be excited about in the future. Can't wait to find out. That was awesome. Happy trading, my friends. Thanks so much for the kind words, support in the chat. Y'all are fucking amazing. What an amazing crew. Growing stronger and stronger every day. Take care, y'all. Have an awesome day. Until next time, reload the cannons! We're going back in for more tomorrow. Friday pillaging. It's just a possibility, Josh Covey, is what I'm saying. It's not for sure, oh, and now it's crypto crash. Just be warned that it still can do that. Don't think it's impossible to go that low again, is what I'm saying. It's very, very, very possible and may potentially actually happen. Take care, everyone. Best of luck unplugging from the Matrix. Get back to your real world shit. Real world problems. Sort all that out first. Then you can start winning. We'll squeeze in some pre-market TA again tomorrow. Hope to see you there.